Hello? Hello, hello? Is everything working at last? Are we live? Can you all see me? Can you all hear me? Can you hear the game? Can you hear Spyro? This guy? I hope it's working. Twitch has just notified me that we're live. Late Nathan, hello! You can see me, you can hear me. Yes, okay, good. Hello, Darkness, Aaron, Turtle, Megidose, P. Ballantine, William Zingelman, hello. Good to speak to you again. Alexander, Ashlew, Sheep, Devlinator, Nikaboko. I can't pronounce that because I don't know what language that is, but hello. Godspeed Purple Dirge Gaming. Hello, Zodiac. Hello, Alex Back. Hello, Callum, Stephanie, and Super Gaz on Twitch. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Spyro. This is the demo. Ignore that. To answer somebody's question, hello, Simply Surge and Coffee King. Hello, welcome. Yes. To answer a question I just saw from Devlinator, we are essentially remaking the first Spyro video, which was also the first challenge video I ever made, which was Spyro 1 without gliding. Hello, Tor, we are so back. I'm going to remake the first video because the first video I made is full of, I don't want to say mistakes because they're not technically mistakes, but actually, you know what? I've just noticed something. My volume is a little bit off. Give me a second. That initial video could be better. Let's put it that way. Right, I've just adjusted my volume to what I want it to be rather than what it was at. Hopefully that's better. Hello, other Alex. Hello, Sin. Hello, JP. Did you do the notification on Discord? You know what? I didn't. But you know what? Now that they've got the initial wave of people coming in, let's do the notification on Discord. And if anyone new comes in, then we'll know who's on Discord and who's not. Unless the people who are on Discord just so happen to have the bell ticked, then you know maybe that would be why. Right, there we go. Yes, we are redoing the challenge. So I've been asked on Discord. We're finally redoing OG1. Yes, we are. Hello, Pastry. Right. Yes, my first attempt at Spyro 1 Glideless wasn't as complete as I wanted it to be. And it's classic that my controller would stop working as soon as I pick it up. I tested the controller before the stream started, and it was working perfectly fine. Now it's decided, no, we're not going to work for you. Isn't that fantastic? It was working great. Plugged it in, worked immediately. Just plugged it in now, nothing. So enjoy the title screen for a bit while I figure this out. By figuring it out, that usually means just unplugging it and plugging it back in again. Come on, you were working literally minutes ago. Come on. Please. Please. Did I do that? No, it didn't. That wasn't me. That was the demo playing, wasn't it? You stupid controller. You know what? I don't blame the controller. I blame the cable. I think it's trying to work. I saw a notification come up. Oh, the avatars work now, by the way, as well. They stopped working for a day. That was weird. Strats are still being discovered for this, right? Is this going to be to figure out as we go type deal? Yeah, I guess so. But it's also mostly due to the fact that I got a little bit bored playing Dragon Quest every single stream. For those who don't know, I've been streaming Dragon Quest 11 challenge run for like months now because it's a long game. I'm just going to record and make sure that I am actually recording properly. Yes, I am. I am definitely recording. Good. Hello, Dino. You guys will have to let me know what the volume's like as well, in terms of like my voice compared to the game. Not as bad as FF10. Maybe not, but it's getting there because we're not done with Dragon Quest XI. I'm streaming Dragon Quest XI on Wednesday. Is my controller just stopped working again? We can't have this. Have I got to get a different controller? I might have to. I might have to steal the one from next door. Give me a second. Alright. Try this one. Can you please be cool? What a beginning to the stream this has been, eh? Sometimes I wonder, like, when I go back to edit my videos, why is the beginning of the stream, why is it just me hanging about on the title screen doing nothing? Like, what am I doing? It's things like this. Right, this controller seems to work. We'll see how long it lasts. Oh boy. Dragon Quest XI has become the new FF10. Yeah, if you are interested in Dragon Quest XI, do come by, because a fraction of the people who watch my other streams watch those streams. And I understand why. It's a relatively niche game in this part of the world. But we have fun there, and we work stuff out. The reason I have hit record, thank you. The reason I'm redoing this is because the challenge has expanded since my first video, which was several years ago now. Like, what, 4 years ago? Hey, Carrie. I'm just answering that as we speak, Carrie. The run has been updated. There's more things possible now than were possible when I recorded the stream. And it's made things a lot more complete. Like, you can do a lot more than you could. So it's about time I practice those new tricks and actually get this done as much as you can do. I would say not necessarily more glitches, but more techniques that I simply just didn't do. Right, I've got to get used to the controls because I've not played Spyro 1 in yonks, and damn, this is stiff. Okay, unfortunately, I seem to have mapped the speed up button to my R2 button, so if I try to turn the camera, I speed up at the same time. I will have to try and figure out how to turn that off. For now, I think what I'll do is I will go into active camera. That should help. Are you starting from scratch? Yeah, basically, like, we got to fill this up. 100%, right? And to immediately show off for the sake of recording what I'm not allowed to do, for the sake of editing later, we can't do that. Once again, I want to get a better shot of it. We can't do that. That's for you, editing Nathan, far in the future. And also, while we're doing this challenge, will this be a video? That's the plan. Hello to Odin. The plan is to make this a video with more up-to-date knowledge and such like, and a higher completion percentage than we got first time. So, you normally do in the morning, so I can't be here most of the time. Yeah, sorry, I do. I have been streaming Dragon Quest in the evening, my time. To be fair, like 6:30 PM, British time, like GMT. But also, while we're doing this challenge run, the idea would be to try and think of some strats that we can do for Spyro 1 Jump Plus. Because I plan to do a Jump Plus run at some point. Like, if you want those gems there, you can sort of, like, do that. And then glide down to them. Without jumping. You see the vision. So I'm thinking we can, like, as we go, we can theory craft a Jump Plus run. The TAS already exists, so I can obviously copy a few things from the TAS and find out, like, how much of the TAS is actually humanly possible, that kind of thing. Fun fact, Spyro's voice actor in this game is the same person who voiced Denzel Croker in Fairly Odd Parents. There's so many stairs in this game. Yeah, I know, right? It's going to be interesting to find out what's humanly possible when it comes to jump plus strats. Hello, Tomsky. Welcome. Welcome to Spyro without gliding. We're going back to our roots. Now, I know you can get overhit this bit without jumping, because I've seen the task do some crazy charge, like, over this. Maybe, like, from here? I mean, look at that. Yes, you can. Okay. I'll take that death. I'm probably going to have to do the 99 life cheat at some point. I think it exists, but I guess without jumping, you would just sort of, like... It's a bit awkward, actually. There you go. You can get on top of it like that. And then you would carefully walk around it. And then you can, like, charge onto each rock. Not easy, and I imagine save states would be required to... You can roll onto it. See, Ashley's got the knowledge. I kind of have to try that now. Maybe it'll be a bit easier here. Yeah, that works. Hey, Owl. Welcome. Right, so the plan with every homeworld is to complete the homeworld as much as possible first before I go into any of the levels. It really streamlines the editing process. I've not played Spyro 1 in a long time, so if I am iffy with the controls, I can only apologize. I keep rewatching your Spyro videos. I keep falling asleep and I don't know what happens next. Instead of starting them from the beginning, can't you just pick up where you left off? I appreciate it, though. I don't want to be done with Spyro, that's what it is. Every time I feel like I am done with Spyro, it keeps pulling me back in. Now, I have gotten up there before. And I think even the Jump Plus got up there with some crazy proxy over here. How on earth you would do that, though, I don't know. I'm gonna have to just really research that task video. Yeah, a few new things have been found for it, I suppose. Game audio is quiet. I can turn that up. I don't want to go crazy with it, because obviously I don't want it to deafen anybody. So, like... The new technique might help me with this bit, which I've not really practiced yet. So, like, you jump, charge, and then, yeah, like that. Kind of like that. You can use that to sort of get a bit more distance. Like, charge, jump. I'm not good at it. I never said I was good at it. Hello, Tuna. Jump halfway down the hill, then charge. Yeah. Like that. And it's funny, because I think in the reignited version, I think you get, like... No, I think... I think in the reignited version, you get, like, a skill point for getting up there, and a trophy. And it says something like, you learn to glide, but you can get up there without gliding. So it's like... Did I? Maybe I didn't. Hey, Canna. Some kind of bunny jump. It's okay, Nathan. We love the sound of your voice. Well, thank you. Will you ever go back to do more Rayman challenge runs? I did almost consider. More than consider, I downloaded it. I wanted to do Rayman Redemption, which is the fan remake of Rayman 1, without hovering, but it's proven to be extremely difficult, so that might not work out for me so well. Hello, Devourer. We did do this before, but we are going to do more than before. Oh, I guess I should do this for recording as well, because this helped in the video for the first time I made this. I want the text on screen of like what you actually need to get to the next homeworld. No coyote time. Not in this version, no. Not as much anyway. Something else I should also let you guys know as well is my next video is basically finished. It's Abe's Exodus without possession. Hey, thank you for following. DM the Dungeon Master. yeah, the next video is basically finished. All I have to do is secure a sponsor segment for it, which is what I'm going to be working on this week. Like the latter half of this week, after my Wednesday stream. And then hopefully I can get that video uploaded sometime early next week, maybe? Sometimes I have your videos playing while I'm driving. Last week I did a drive so long I managed to listen to the entirety of the FF10 and 7 video. But dude, that is like... That's like 7 hours in total, isn't it? That's crazy. Why are you doing this again? Because more things have been discovered, so we can boost our completion percentage. And I kind of want a complete version of it. And I got bored of streaming Dragon Quest every day. So I'm now going to stream this and Dragon Quest. Now, for the time being, I still kind of want to ban Whirlwinds, I think. Do I? I do, right? I do. We want to follow the rules we've been following for all the Spyro runs that have come after this one. We kind of have to ban the Whirlwind. In the TAS video, did they ever get past the Whirlwind? My video was mostly glitchless, so there will now be no limitations this time around. Can I get that? But can I get the gem? Probably not, right? I don't think you even need Whirlwinds. That's what I like to hear. Can we do our bounce jump technique? Nope, not like that. So for those who don't know, if you jump, charge in midair, and then when you hit the ground, you let go of charge and then jump again immediately, and then jump again, and then charge again in midair, and that's how you get extra distance. So like that. That would give you like... That would give you slightly extra distance compared to a regular charge jump, or jump charge. Kind of like that. I've not practiced it, I just know that's the basic gist. And obviously I've not judged the distance very well there. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, Hyper Shadik. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. You now get videos early, and your name in the credits, which means I've got to go back to the Abe's Exodus video, into the credits section, and add your name onto it. Hello, Chocolate Zombie. Back to the OG Spyro, yeah. It will never die. See, I'm not so sure about that, because I think I need to tackle it from a different angle, because the camera angle is messing me up a little bit there. I think I kind of want to tackle it from, like, more... here-ish? Thanks for following Akenothep. Akenothep. A new friend to the member club. Yeah, it seems like no matter how close you get to the actual gem, and unless you get on the platform itself, you're not actually going to get sparks to collect it. Hey, Nicholas. How you doing? Nick's a big fan of all things Insomniac, I feel like, because if I ever watch a Ratchet & Clank video, like a challenge run video on YouTube, you're always in the comment section. Whoops. If I accidentally collect something whilst gliding, I'm kind of in trouble. Especially if it was something I wasn't allowed to collect without gliding. So that would kind of suck. I'd have to start again. Or load a save. Alright, you know what? I have a feeling this might not be happening. But if I could make it happen, it'd be good content, right? The Ratchet Phantom. It's bound to, yeah. Damn it, Sparks. Do your job. Okay, I don't think we're getting up there. Have you considered the future challenge? The future trilogy? Yeah, I do want to do the future trilogy at some point. I just need to sort of, like, look into the actual glitches and stuff and skips. That's probably everything we can do in Artisans. Yeah, this is a PS1 emulator. This is Retro Arc. emulator. Hey, Hype Train. It's when? How did a Hype Train happen on Twitch? No, it didn't happen. It's just giving me a notification about it. Oh, okay, there it is. The Hype Train notification happened first, and then I saw the gifted sub. Thank you very much, DM. It happened in the wrong order. That was weird. It was like, Hype Train. Okay, why? We're not going to tell you yet. Give it a second. Oh, there it is. Alright, we'll go to Stone Hill first. By the way, we've got to count how many dragons we can get if we weren't allowed to jump. You can get all 4 dragons in Artisans without jumping. No problem. You need 10 to move to the second home world. So we're going to see if it's possible. Thank you for subscribing. Akon... I can't pronounce that. Akhenothep. Akhenothep. Thank you for subscribing. With Prime. I know there's a proxy you can do here to use the fountains to sort of like get above. I don't know if that's Reignited Trilogy only or if it works on this version as well. I don't know for sure, actually. Isn't this the one that's used? There's every chance I'm misremembering stuff. We'll see how much the level we can complete first without having to resort to stuff like that. The controls are always so much stiffer than I remember. It's like you see speedrunners whiz through these levels like they're nothing. And it's like, are they dealing with the same stiffness that I'm dealing with? Is this just how the game always was? If that's too hard, you can just say Paul. Thank you, Paul. There's a much easier way up there. Oh, I'm glad to hear. I will accept the easier way up there if you're willing to part the knowledge. Also, we've got to figure out how to get into this well without jumping. We don't need to go in there just now. I want to get the key last, I think. Spyro and Forbidden Memories were my childhood. I did want to do a challenge run of Forbidden Memories. I wanted to do it for the longest time. But if anyone's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories fan, then you'll know, like, there is a YouTuber called Jono who basically has made a career out of doing Forbidden Memories challenge runs. Which is crazy.
After you freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex.
Jump to the left, then charge right at the tip of the jump.
First, let me tell you a story.
Yeah, so me and Jono, we've been talking over DMs and stuff to see if there's a challenge run that he doesn't want to do that might be a good idea for me to do. But no matter what we came up with, either he was already planning on doing it, and then eventually I just sort of realized, you know what? This game is literally your thing. Like, you know more about it than anyone I know. The ritual challenge was an idea that I was going to run with, and then I found out he was doing it. Oh, I didn't see your Ashley's first message. Oh, sorry. Oh, go to the dragon where the exit level portal is, then stand on the wall, then jump up. Oh, stand on this wall and just you can get up there. That seems too easy. Let's not do that just yet. Hold on. Let's look at the whirlwind and realize, oh no, we can't go up there. We're trapped. Whatever will we do? How does Deo play this game every single day with how stiff the controls are? I guess I'm just so used to the Reignited Trilogy now. Feels good to charge through stuff though, like that's smooth as butter. It's just when you've got to like make a drastic turn. Was there not another... Yeah, I thought so. I was like, where are the other shepherds? So once again, non-doing. Not happening. Hello, Cash Banuka. So, we're now going to use the strat to get up there. God knows awesome, but I wanted you to know that you brought me to him. Oh, really? Now, we don't want to fall down to the beach yet, because that would trap us down there. So let me read this properly. Stand on the wall, jump. Oh, you got to jump to the left. So you can't do it this side. Oh, you can. Wow, that's actually really easy. Like, I'm surprised how easy that is. Like, I honestly thought that was going to be a bit more of a tighter jump than that. Because, like, they clearly intend you to glide from there to here. And I guess for the sake of the video, I'll show the dragon we can't get. But in a jumpless run, you can get that dragon. Because whirlwinds would be fine in jumpless. So, I think every dragon in Stonehill is fair game. Except the one in the well, maybe, actually. I didn't think of that. No, you could get there, because you could probably charge over the edge and glide into the well. You could probably just make it doing that. Now, that thief is faster than I remember. Town square's a brick wall. People are bashing their head into it as we speak. I'll tell you what surprises me. I made up the no gliding challenge, right? I just made it up one day. I was like, let's just try it. Now, I'm pretty sure other people had tried it before me, like RJ Waters. But I don't think anyone ever made like a full video out of it. Like a single video going through the whole game. And I didn't take the idea from somebody else and decide to run with it. I made it up in my head and then realized that someone else had made some, like, attempts at it. So I never really had the intention of, like, pioneering it or anything like that. So the whole no whirlwinds thing was just on a whim. I was just like, you know what? There's an automatic glide when you go up a whirlwind. So let's just see what happens if we don't allow whirlwinds. And a lot of people in comments were like, that's not a good idea though, because you can just charge out of whirlwinds. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Hey Clara, did do this one, but there's been more discoveries since, so we're going to try and get a better completion percentage out of it. What I'm curious, though, is can you get in that well without jumping if you glide from here? Like, from any of these edges? I bet you could. If you, like, charged over the edge and then immediately went into a glide as you ran over the edge, I bet you could land in that well, for sure. So, yeah, jumpless, I reckon you can get that dragon. Anyway. So yeah, the whole no whirlwind thing was just an idea I had on a whim that I didn't think was going to catch on. I thought it was going to be my own silly idea. And in the first Spyro game, I just sort of was like, oh, we tried, we failed. I'll allow whirlwinds now and we'll forget about it. But then, when I did the sequel, I found out that it was much more interesting to limit myself and not use the whirlwinds. Now, as we know, we can't use this whirlwind to get back, but if you take a death, I believe you keep the key, as long as you've got the lives. Yes. That's what we had to do last time. Which is also why you have to do that last. Careful of the whirlwind, because one spawns underneath you here. So because I found the whirlwinds made Spyro 2 a bit more interesting, I decided to just run with it.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power.
Hey, Nep.
He eats butterflies.
At 4 PM.
Like me.
I've spent my entire day playing Valkyria Chronicles 2. That's a game I've only played the demo of. Or should I say it's a franchise I've only played the demo of. So yeah, as we can see, not allowed back. Not the way we came. And I think we have everything that I'm allowed to get as part of the challenge. Those gems and dragon will be on top of that tower that the whirlwind takes you to. So, can't do that. However, the good news about Spyro 1 is that you can exit level from the pause menu whenever you want and maintain all your progress. Thanks, Stonehill. And as we know, the glides out of portals don't count, which is something I've had to specify in all my videos at this point. My question is, what triggers Toasty to open his mouth? You have to use an end-level vortex, but I don't know what other criteria there is. You can't just pause and quit. You have to exit portal from one level. Right, okay. Thank you. Hold his nose. I'm very curious to know if I should record the flight level for the sake of the video. Probably should, just to be all like, if we go into a flight level, we fly. And as part of no gliding, I want to do no wings. So I'm going to limit myself and not allow the flight levels. Oh no, I'm not allowed to be doing this. No. Oh wait, you can't charge out of the air in Spyro 1? With the square button? Didn't realise that. Huh. You can't charge out of the air in Spyro 1 while you're flying. I had no idea. What happens if the train runs you over? Just pushes you. What an odd way to make people use the exit portal at least once. The interesting thing is that if you pause and exit the level at any point before you touch an exit portal, you would just assume that that's an alternative way of getting out of levels because you keep all your progress. So you're just like, oh cool, it's fine, it works. And then if you do that for every level, then you'll suddenly realise you can't get into an entire level toasty. Which is kind of strange. The most obscure trophy in Reignited is doing a vertical loop around one of the train bridges in Sunny. Is it really? Is it really? Tell me this, but the Reignited trilogy, in my opinion, made the game look worse. I don't think it made the game look worse. I think it made the game look different. It made the game darker in lighting, I feel. The lighting is never quite right. And I find that to be the case with any modern game or remake or remaster. They never seem to, like, if a remaster's built from the ground up, they never seem to be able to get the lighting right. Everything's always so bright and vibrant on the PS1 in these, like, colourful platformers. And as soon as they're remade, they just never look the same. So I understand why people would prefer the old look more, because there's less texture and more just colour. Whereas things are more detailed in the remakes and remasters, and they sacrifice, like, the vibrant colours for realism. I do feel like if Reignited came out first, and then they made a demake that looked like this, everyone would be like, that's a fun novelty. Anyway, back to Reignited. It all just depends what you're nostalgic for and what comes first. It's all that kind of thing, isn't it? Having said that, I'm very glad Reignited exists, because I feel like a wave of remakes and remasters really kicked off in the PS4 era that didn't really truly exist before then, not to the level. And ever since we've got things like the Insane Trilogy and the Spyro remaster, we've had things like the Tomb Raider remasters. The Soul Reaver remasters. No more are coming to my mind, but I guarantee you there's more that I'm forgetting.
Use the triangle button when you want to zoom in and
But it's just, there's just stuff like that that I feel like got kicked off because of things like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. They had really high sales. And then everyone else was like, we can cash in on this. Let's make some remakes and remasters. They work. And then over time, they got more faithful. Yeah, Pac-Man, that's a good example. Pac-Man World. If anyone's got any more, because I'm really forgetting them. Ape Escape would be nice. At least they're ported on the current consoles. Well, PlayStation. It's better than nothing. Take a port over nothing. Here's hoping they do Dragon Quest VIII at some point. Tomba, yeah, and the second one's on its way. I always like these. I don't know why. I just do it. It just gives me a sense of, like, working towards a skill point or something, even though I'm not. I mean, this is an example right here of Sparks won't touch a gem unless you're physically on the platform with it. Doesn't matter how close you are. I remember when I first recorded the Spyro 1 Glideless Challenge. I looked at this and just automatically assumed that's going to be difficult. That's going to be a tight charge jump. And I just did that and was like, oh, that's not hard at all. And then I realized the power of Spyro 1 jump charge. Gets you some real distance, that does. Especially if you delay the charge right to the apex of the jump. You can get some insane distance. And it's going to become necessary at some point soon. I wish they'd remade Medieval 2. Yeah, that's a good point. They remade Medieval 1. Like a faithful remake / remaster. Faithful enough anyway. The Thing. Misty says Medieval on Twitch as well, as did Paul. Is cow good or nah? It's interesting that you asked that, because I actually downloaded that recently. And I've not played it a lot, but I've played it a bit. And I'll say this. If you really want to play a platformer, like a mascot-style platformer, and you really want a new one that has the odd, interesting, unique idea here and there, and you're not crazy fussy on the quality, like, if you just want something that, as Sandbox has just said, no, sorry, not Sandbox, Alex has just said, if you want something serviceable, it's got you covered. If you get it for a good price, like a cheap price, like on sale, on offer, it's perfectly serviceable. It gets the job done. It scratches a little itch. What I used to do with... I mean, I say used to do, I probably still do this. But, when I finish a Dark Souls game, or Bloodborne, or Elden Ring, most recently, or Demon Souls on PS5, when I finish them, I still have the itch to play a Souls game, but I don't want to play a Souls game that I've already played because I want something new. And at that point, I start looking for sales on Souls likes to try and like scratch the itch, but knowing full well what I'm getting into, that the quality is not going to be quite the same. So for that reason, I've played the original Lords of the Fallen, which no one seemed to like, but I thought it was alright. It was serviceable enough for the time it came out. I played the new Lords of the Fallen. It's kind of like that. It's like, I play Lords of the Fallen as a scratching itch, and that's kind of what KO the Kangaroo's like. It's like scratching the platformer itch. When are you dropping the God of War challenge run? Well, I've got to get the Abe video uploaded first, which is edited completely now, by the way. And then I'll start scripting God of War. I do watch Iron Pineapple and his Souls-like videos. Problem is, a lot of the Souls-likes he plays are too far removed from being Souls-likes for me. Now, if you were Jumpless, how would you get over this? I like Code Vein. I've completed Code Vein. I'm actually looking forward to Code Vein 2. Oh well. We haven't got to figure out how to get over this jumpless yet. We'll figure it out in time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Code Vein 2. I want it to be like seamless co-op in the same way that Code Vein 1 was. So that me and Gina can play together so I can make a play. You can wall glide around the back from Town Square. Yes, that's a good point, because you're allowed to go Town Square because you're allowed to use whirlwinds and jumpless. We'll get there. I hate these dogs. What I just did is how I always dodge them. I always just step back. Because whenever I try to do a side roll, I never get away. I could try it. Okay, it works. I think I was just timing it wrong when I was a kid. Or maybe I was used to Reignited. Because in Reignited, I swear they get you no matter what. This is like the only enemy in the entire game that actually utilizes the roll. Jumpless is going to be interesting. I know for a fact that you can wall glide along this. And then maybe get on here. We'll get there. I'm not even thinking about that right now. That wall glide's going to be a nightmare. I know you can kill these without having to like do anything. You can just breathe fire twice, but I don't trust myself. I'm not sure if it's obvious, but I'm not that good at Spyro, guys. I don't know how obvious that is. I'm not. I get by. I just like making videos of Spyro. And I like challenge runs. Hey, thank you for the Merry Christmas, and thank you for the compliment there. I hope you have a good Christmas too. And everyone else, of course. But there's still plenty of time between now and Christmas, and there's still streams between now and then. I completely walked over that fool. I was lucky. I do like how in Spyro 1 you can charge for like a fraction of a second like this if you want to break something without going too far. When Spyro going up against a frenzied flame. That's the first ending I got in Elden Ring. Is that what it's called? He must save the four knights. Oh, the four kings. Is that the Dark Souls 2 DLC? I'm so happy you decided to remake this. Thank you, Shy. I'm happy I decided to do it as well. Aaron of Skull Island. I think there's a way to dodge them in Reignited. But they definitely had a wider radius. I think not only do the dogs have a wider radius in Reignited, I feel like they aim for you more. Like if you go to the side, they jump and then move to the side with you. I've been interested in Code Vein. I should play it, question mark. If you like Souls-likes, and you want to scratch that itch, and you don't mind anime tropes, like massive bazongas, unnecessarily, then yeah, I think you should probably give it a try if you can get a good price. My favourite part about the game, and it's not even a part of the game I utilised much, was the fact that it is full seamless co-op. If you've got a friend. You can just play the whole game in co-op, it's great. Lords of the Fallen 2 you can do that with now as well, by the way. They added full seamless co-op into Lords of the Fallen 2. For free. And you don't even have to own the game twice if you want to play it across 2 different consoles or devices. Because it's got that share play thing going on, like the It Takes Two and Split Fiction. So that's cool of Lord of the Fallen to do that. Seer of Walls, I got all the endings eventually. I have got the Platinum Trophy on Elden Ring. I had to go for all the endings. So, yeah, we can't get into Town Square. This is the most we can do. What's our dragon count? 11. So we can only just get into the next homeworld by a couple of dragons. I still really want to get up there. I like how the treasure chest respawns if you don't get the gem, though. That's something they put in quite early into these Spyro games. Looks like we're going to have to move on to the second home world. And remember to go straight to the balloonist, whatever his name is. Something about the old models I find comforting. The issue in Jumpless is that you can't jump in an exit level portal, correct? So you can't access Toasty, unless you can find a way to get above an exit level portal and then fall into it, like in Stone Hill. But you've got to get up there first somehow. The whirlwind could get you up there, and then you charge over the edge and glide, and then you run around the level until you get above the exit portal in Stone Hill, and then you can charge and maybe glide into the exit portal or vortex. So you could do it. So you can unlock Toasty. But once the mouth is open, then you've got to do a wall glide from the town square portal to get... It's going to be a whole thing. Then there's this. Would you believe the way to get up here on Jumpless is that you can proxy off this? Whoops. I might need to figure out the save state button on RetroArch, actually. Does anyone know what the save state button is on RetroArch? I think what I used to do is I used to press F something. F1? No? Not F1? I don't want to press the wrong button, that's the thing. Oh, F2. F2 is save state, right. So, just in case I mess this up. Did you see that little bit of height I got there? You can time that right. You can bounce up here. F4 is low. Thank you.
Welcome to Peacekeeper, Spyro.
You can get a bit of a bounce on that, and then quickly glide when you hit the apex, and you can just make it over that step.
Got it.
Oh, I know why. Sorry. I know why the game was frozen. That was my fault. You didn't see me rescue this dragon, and neither did the recording, but you know what? It's not that important. Sorry. That was my fault. Pressed the wrong thing. Maybe I'll load state and do that again. Yeah, I have a feeling the timing on this proxy is going to be pretty precise. Oh, you saw that, though. I think I have to, like... Yeah. Loading state's going to be awkward. Okay, I'm not going to practice that. We'll be here all day. I have a horrible feeling that a lot of Jumpless is going to have to be practiced off-stream.
Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
I have a feeling he said collect treasure because that's the next requirement for the balloonist. But I'm going to want to get to the balloonist first to find out how true that is. Sparks' pickup range is shorter than I remember as well. But again, I've been playing the Reignited so much. My opinion, my perspective has been skewed. 1,200 treasure. We are on 520. I should remember that, really. Are these the enemies that don't attack you? Still. Yep. They just do that. And if you turn around... Was it Reignited where if you look at them, they don't do that? But if you turn away, that's when they show their butts to you. That might have been Reignited. Hey, Brog, thank you. It's so good. I wanted to see what challenge he's doing today. First time seeing it on live. Can't stick around. Well, I'm glad you popped in. Thank you. Oh, that one was cowering. Maybe that one worked. You get a trophy for flaming them when they moon you. Is it called Ring of Fire or something? Because it should be. I think only the ones with the cannons actually attack you. Yeah, he's cowering, you turn away. You really have to look directly at them.
Hi, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly.
Was it true you could get Sparks to point out gems in all 3 games in Reignited? Correct. All you have to do is hold L3. Just click in the left analog stick. Which I assume works on all versions. No idea what that button would be on PC. I assume there's an L3 button. Like mapped somewhere else. 1,200 gems. Let's get to work. Stay here, please. Yeah, let's get all the gems here first. And all the dragons. Hey, Steven. I like how they're terrified of Spyro. Until he gets closer. What's crazy to me is that the only, like, OG Spyro content I watch nowadays is speedruns. Mostly of, like, Deo and Composer and Lumi Laura, etc. And it's like, they're so good at the game, right? Because of course they are. Like, they're actually mentally good at it. For obvious reasons. And, like, I'm not, right? Obviously. You can see that. Whoops. I just demonstrated it to you. So it just makes me think, like, I have absolutely no way of developing those kind of skills. I could not be a speedrunner. I couldn't do it. I just don't have the mental acumen for it, the patience for it, the dedication onto a single solitary goal in one single solitary game over and over and over. I get why people can do it, because it's kind of like your craft. It's the one thing that, like, makes you better than almost everyone else. Bar a handful of people. Maybe not even that if you're at the top.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
And you want to improve that craft as much as possible because you know that no one else can improve that same craft to the level that you can. So if you're one of the best at something, you've got a good chance of being the best at it. You know what I mean? But I couldn't do it. And for the longest time, I was like, if I don't develop a level of skill like that, there's no way people are going to want to watch me play Spyro. Because I'm going to be plodding around slowly, falling off edges, hitting my head against brick walls, trying to figure out how to boost the completion percentage. It's a very good thing I've got you guys, because you all have been very helpful. And I don't know what I'd be doing without you. Right, I've got the key here, I think. I do, so I think we want to see if we can get the chest, the metal chest. Oh, no, wait, I can break this metal chest with the cannon. And this one. I completely forgot about these. Okay. Oh, that's going to miss. Yep. That won't. Hey, Sleepy. Not Ignite. Hey. Been playing a lot of Reignited the past few years, so it's nice to see the OG games. These are like the games you never get tired of. Spyro 2 and 3 I could definitely play over and over because they feel like they're like old enough to still have that retro charm, but new enough to have the smooth controls. Which is probably why people gravitate to those games when they go to any old Spyro game, unless you're like a dedicated Spyro 1 speedrunner. I feel like if you're not a dedicated Spyro 1 speedrunner or have nostalgia for the game, if you played it for the first time today, you would be like, well, I'm glad I played it, but now I'm done. Like, you just wouldn't go back. Right, I'm going to have to save state here because, Lord knows, I'm going to mess this up. We have to do the rotating backwards jump thing to get the height we need here, I think. I have a feeling if you did it from the ledge closer on the right, you might also be able to make it, but we'll see. I personally think Spyro 2 and 3 are so similar in terms of gameplay that if you had a version of the games that put them both back to back and just made it one long game and then told someone to play it and they'd not played it before, they wouldn't even know when one game like starts and one game ends kind of thing. Unless they were paying attention to the cutscenes like really hard. But if you just played the levels from Spyro 2 beginning to Spyro 3 end, you'd think you just played one long game. So in that sense, I can't put 2 over 3 or vice versa. They're both just too good. Spyro and Knuckles. Yeah. In a sense, it's kind of like preferring Sonic 3 over Sonic and Knuckles. Whereas if you just played them both back to back, it feels like you're playing one long game anyway. So that's kind of how I look at it. It's like, you just gave me more of what I like. That's all it is. Okay. This is a little bit more difficult than I remember. I guess if we get that good start... balls that up. Can't you land on the little pimple? I think that was a reignited thing only. But swear I've tried it on this version. This will suck without gliding. I know you can do it. Just not like that. You don't even need to do a crazy jump here. I know you can do it with the regular. Yeah, you need to do that turnaround jump. We'll get there. The vision was there. Sometimes that happens. Oh dear, I turned the wrong way. Yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles were meant to be one game and they had to split it up. Constraints with a McDonald's tie-in. That part I don't think I knew. That's funny. Damn it. Ooh. Ah, keeps rotating the wrong way. I feel called out. Spyro 1 all the way. Why do I feel like when I did this the first time on, like, years ago for that first video, I didn't find it anywhere near this awkward? Maybe there's, like, a certain bit of the platform that's just easier to get to. They must have patched it. That's the only explanation. Insomniac was like, you know what? You know that game from 1998? Found a bug. Hey, here we go. We're sparksless. We don't need sparks for this immediate section. That's everything here, I believe. But getting back might have to lose us a life. I think. That's everything here. Can you make this? I'm tempted to give it a try with the old save state. That'd be a miracle. We'll take the death there, I think. Right, we can go back. We can go to... Oh, I didn't realize that was a massive gap. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now, you know what? I don't want to lose that life. That's 2 lives now. I don't need to lose 2. Right. This is what I'm talking about. Just gonna make mistakes. I'm just gonna walk over edges now and then. Right, first level. Dry Canyon. Despite me having Spyro 2 and 3 as a kid, I never played the first game until 2016. I was not quite that long did I go between playing them, but I definitely played them in reverse order. A lot of people asked me in the reignited video, you know that chest I just destroyed by spinning the thing on top? A lot of people asked me if in reignited is it possible to use those to hit the enemies. Like, as the spinning top flies off, it lands on the ground ahead of you, and if it hits something, it breaks it. And I think you can defeat enemies with it. And people asked me on Reignited, when the enemies were immune to Supercharge, can you use that to damage the enemies? And whereas the answer to that is probably yes, in Reignited, in Boggy Swamp, they added a roof over the top of those 2 spinny chests. So that when you destroy those chests, the thing flies off and hits the roof. So it can't go up and back down again. Whereas in this game, I'm pretty sure that roof doesn't exist. And because I'd forgotten that, I didn't think to mention it. But now, we're playing the original game. When we get to Boggy Swamp, I'm going to be checking for that roof, because I feel like it's not there. I played 3 before too. Alora showing up at the end and inviting Spyro to visit Avalar was so confusing. You just assumed he had, like, a side chick in the wings. Waiting. The fact that they had her in the game, though. Even just a little bit. Couldn't she have been, like, more of a character? Just a little bit? I don't know. This is that jump that I failed at the first time I recorded. And had to go back and redo. When it's more than possible. Make sure I don't miss anything. I had a crush on Alora. It's the voice, isn't it? And it's the sassiness. She's actually, like, believably sassy rather than just comically evil like Bianca. I think when I was a kid, I had a crush on Mary Jane from the Amazing Spider-Man animated series, TV series.
The young dragon I've been hearing so much about. Ever since you're a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known?
I forget.
I forgot the command to change my Pokemon. Exclamation mark, avatar, space, then the name of whichever one you want. I keep saying it, but I really should look into adding more. Or changing the ones that are already there. we tried to remove the Pokemon that we figured nobody would care about. Because all the Pokemon came in a pack, like a single package. Like a single zipped file, I think. And we had to strip out the ones we thought no one would care about because of space limitations. So we had to make the bold decision and decide that no one gives a crap about Goldeen, right? No one wants to be a Goldeen. No one can honestly tell me they want to be a Goldeen. Not even Goldeen wants to be Goldeen. There's 1,198 Pokemon now? I thought there was 1,025. Unless you're counting, like, variants, like Megas. Then I could potentially believe it. But jeez. I'm pretty sure you can make that. And maybe that. Feel like I did that on the video, the first video? You mean 151? Nah, let's not do that. Can you get up here? Is that what I did before with the backwards jump technique? Well, you go a little bit higher, but I'm not sure if it's high enough. Maybe with a charge I could. I feel like if you can get there, you could probably get over there from there, maybe. Oh. The other wall looks a bit lower. Here, perhaps? I'm probably not helping myself with the active camera. Ah, excellent. You know what I'm going to do after that? You know I'm save stating. Because you know how wrong this could go. Oh, amazing. And after that, that's a save state. Okay. Okay, maybe you can't make it from there. What would you say were the main flaws in the original video? That video was probably one of my worst edited videos in terms of just not necessarily accuracy, but structure. The way in which I edited it. Why the revisit? Because I want to update the original video because it's out of date. Maybe I can make it from here. God, I don't know. I can hear my cat going nuts right now. What is that cat doing? Okay. No, I'm not going to delete the original. Whoop. Well, thank you for watching the original video. Whoop. I think what I'm forgetting is that you can let go of charge once you're in the air. That looked like the best I'm going to get, and that didn't reach. So I think I probably do have to try it from there, maybe? What does VOD mean? Video on demand. When a live stream is finished, it becomes a VOD, which means you can go back and watch it whenever you want. It becomes a video on demand. So in YouTube sense, and I guess Twitch sense as well, when we say VOD, we just mean the stream after it's finished being live. And all my streams, every single one of them, the challenge run streams, I'll be specific there, every single challenge run stream did freeze the video playback. Sorry guys, this keeps happening to me. Every single challenge run stream will be available to watch in VOD form in a playlist. So you can rest assured that will be the case for all of them. Gotta get back up here manually. Keep falling off. I feel like if I was on this wall and I did a jump charge to this wall and then a regular jump charge from there, maybe I could make it. Gee. I think I'm charging too early. That was a bit closer. Is there a lower wall? This doesn't look any lower. Whoa! Alright, not sure. I can't really be playing with my lives right now, to be fair. You don't get many. There's an easier way. That's what we like to hear. Thanks, Ashley. Yeah, what would the easier way be? How you feeling? I'm feeling good, thank you, Hassan. How are you? Do you mean easier way on the wall or easier way to get to the... I wonder if you can do it from, like, the wooden post down there. Is that too good to be true? I'm gonna save it there and give it a try. That does look a bit high, doesn't it? Oh, you could probably do it, though. I think I want to go back to passive camera. Just looks like you should be able to make that. Good Australian night. Hey, Zach. The game you have the most nostalgia for is darn fine as a game. There's a reason people keep going back to it, I guess. Jeez, man. Maybe that isn't the answer. I feel like I did this in the original. There's no way I left these. There's no way I just walked on. And I don't remember specifically mentioning it either in the video. So either it was easy and I glossed over it, or I skipped them, but I feel like I'd remember if I did. Right. Do you want the easy way? Yeah, go on. Go on. I might as well. Gonna be embarrassingly easy, isn't it? Because that's not gonna reach. Even with the, like, the best jump. That ain't reaching. Imagine if you could get on top of, like, the spiky roof. That'd be amazing. Whoops. If you say glide, no, Ashley won't glide. A twist jump. Stand on the post next to it. I've been trying to do that twisty jump. Do a 180 jump. So it is that. Oh, that we got there. It's just me. Don't worry about it, guys. It's just me. Can you do a proxy off one of them birds? Oh god, I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't care to try. Not right. Not unless I really have to. The twisty jump, of course. Could have known. Can you make this jump without going on top of the wall? You must be able to. For the sake of not having to run around the entire area every time I want to retry, I'm safe stating. For reasons that you've just seen. Yeah. However, getting all the way over there, that's a no-go right away. That's just not happening. What would be curious is, can you get up there without jumping? Because even a charge over the edge into a glide, and then a charge at the end of the glide, without the initial height from jumping, that sounds like it might be hard. Maybe some wall glide shenanigans over there, but we'll get there. I might not go that way yet. No, it'd be easier to go back that way. Hey bird, I'm behind you. Now I remember this bit because I don't think I did what I'm about to do straight away. In the initial Spyro video, I think I like saw it, thought, nope, can't do that, and then left, I think. You can stand here, whereas on Reignited, you could not do this. And this allows you to get to that platform. And you absolutely could not do this in Reignited. But I think I'm probably going to have to perform the extra distance technique. So I'll go back a bit. If I even can. Yeah, that was all kind of wrong. I need to do a lower jump than that. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe holding forward at the same time would be a good idea. Damn it. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my god. That's the way. Now, isn't there a dragon you're supposed to glide to from here? Either left or right. So I'll make a save state there, and I'll go and have a look. Oh, it's that one up there, isn't it? Yep. To the left indeed. Might not be possible from here. We might have to do a different technique. Do the bird damage boost. Is that on the bridge? What I've been practicing since this morning. Jeez. Yeah, you're not going to make that. Do you mean the bird on the bridge to get on top of the wall? Is there a bird on the bridge? Yep, right, okay. We have ourselves a difficulty. It'll be very interesting to see if we can pull that off. It took me ages to figure out that glide as a kid. And then dragged up the perfect message for it. I forgot what he says. Right. Do you mean this bird? He chases you a bit, doesn't he? Lure him up against the wall, jump and bonk the wall at the right moment, and he'll push you up. Right, it's that old damage boost. This is a damage boost I've learned about but never used. I don't know what wall to bonk against yet. I accidentally killed him. This is why we save state. Oh, he even, like, goes up to get you, jeez. Right. This way, please. Bird. Bird. Bird? Did the game change background music? Don't know. The wall on the right. Yeah, that one there to get on top of the actual... Yo. Can you, like... Yo. I'm a sitting duck, dude. Come get me. Maybe I've, like, de-aggroed him somehow. Do it again. I think he gave up. Did I bonk in the right place? Did the background music really change? I can only assume that's a save state, load state problem. I don't know. I've never heard... Whoa, whoa. I was perfectly on his head. That was weird. That was weird when I was like perfectly on his head. I couldn't even move. Was that some like pixel perfect thing? Thanks, Alex. Have one back. That's the most impressive looking useless tech I've ever seen. Thank you. I work in IT, so I hear that a lot whenever I give anything to anybody. Dark Hollow changes if you stay too long, but I don't know about this one. Ah, so the game's basically telling me you're taking too long. Right, I'm going to save here again. Oh god, the bird's already coming. He's crazy. Well, that's how far he can come. Hey, Abyssal Renegade. He just stops chasing after a while, doesn't he? Maybe I need the passive camera. So I can keep it on him. Maybe. If my copy of this game had scratches, the background music would skip a lot. He just stops after like that long. And when you charge, the camera just goes behind you. Oopsie daisy. I accidentally done murdered him. It's too slow. Can you beat Spyro without flame? It'd be interesting to see how far you could get, I guess. I don't know how far you could push it. I'd rather not lose the hit point. Oh, leave me alone. Just wait over there. Wait till I'm ready. Wait until I send for you, bird. Well, whoops. I like how we get to hear the music stop every single time I load. What am I doing? I keep assuming I can jump further in a charge. Like in the newer ones. Damn. That was a hell of a kill from the bird just there. There it is. But wait, how do you move once you get damage boost? Damage boosted? Because unless you glide, I don't know how to actually move out of it. Do you have to just hope you land in the right place? Maybe if I jump and get hit by it, I'll get enough height. That's the neat part, you don't. I wish he would chase me from here. So I'd have to keep... Oh, okay, he chased me there. Could use that as my starting position from now on. Yo. Whoop. Me trying to turn around too fast. What is wrong with me? This darn bird. Let's go. Damn it all. I need a better place to, like, start. And not accidentally kill him, you know. I know people have tried to beat the game without charging. I've seen those videos. How far realistically in this game does no flame breath take you? Oh. Yeah. I think I have to swerve him. Can't beat Toasty? Probably not, but I think you can proxy yourself to his exit portal. So really all you can't do is get some gems. You can still progress the game. You wouldn't even need to go to his exit portal if you really wanted to progress the game. Just pause and quit. That's a better, like, starting position, I feel. I can make that work. You can, like... You can actually, like, decently outrun him by just walking. If you have a head start, that is. Damn, he came all the way down for me. Bird was dedicated. Oh, I hit the spike! I done hit the spike. Jump and bonk. Try that. As soon as I figure out the best way to swerve by him, that is. you stop chasing me. I might save state here. Just to, like, try this position out. If momentum uphill is really what's making this trick difficult. Good point, it might be. You cannot control yourself in the air without gliding. Because the only thing you can do to get out of that flop position is glide. So you just have to hope you make the landing. It's just cruel, isn't it? This is more consistent than what I was doing. Okay, that jump charge was enough to make him just decide no. It's weird, you saw him change his mind there. Oh, I didn't get there in time. That dang forward roll. They landed on the spike, I guess. Oh, I went over the damn wall. Damn you, bird. You were too good that time. Twice now. To get my hit point back. Reckon you'll redo Ratchet and Clank? There's a chance. I might also change that into jumpless. Because I really want jumpless to be a thing in Ratchet and Clank 1. Just because I feel like with current knowledge, we might just about be able to make it possible. Okay, so if I do the jump bonk, I seem to be clearing the wall, like, too much. So I might not jump this time. See how that goes. Now, the jump seems to be kind of necessary. Maybe I'll do a small hop rather than, like, a tall one. Oh. This is certainly something I never did on the original video, which leads me to believe I never got over there. Although I think I did actually get over there. Did I get over there on PS1? I must not have, right? I don't remember. In Reignited, I know I did, but in the original, I must not have, because I can't think of any other way, and I know I didn't do damage boosts. Dang it. I remember you getting over there. Are we sure I got over there on the PS1? I know I didn't do any proxies on the OG. So unless I found another way of getting over there on PS1, I wouldn't have been able to do it. I know that for sure. Yes, you bird. Hello, D-Stutt. Yep, we're improving upon it. That's the plan, anyway. Oh, Oh man, if I jump too high, I just clear the wall completely. New tech, yeah. New compared to what I was doing before anyway, like my first video. My first video is outdated big time. Bird, let's go. Ah, that was the closest so far. Silly bird. Maybe slightly more to the right. Yeah. Could be. Right. It's those spikes. That's the issue. If Spyro collides with one of them spikes, I just feel like you lose the height right there. I accidentally killed him. He flew too close to the sun. I'm the sun. I accidentally killed him and didn't bonk. Someone quickly watch the old video. No, don't. It's terrible. Peacekeeper's alt music. Oh god, I'm not bonking. I'm not aiming at the wall right. I'm not like straight onto it. I'm not perpendicular. Oh, straight over it. We're getting more than a pinch of salt after this tree. Every time I listen to that dragon dialogue and he's like talking about eating the birds with a pinch of salt, it always makes me hungry. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Hey, Bucky. Hey, Box Links. Yeah, this buzzard thing. Icarus, is that you? I have a clip from earlier I can share for this. Oh, by all means, yes, thank you. Because I seem to be consistently going over the damn wall. I let him get too close. This bird doesn't like you. I don't like him. Feelings mutual. Reject from the Jungle Book. Okay, maybe contrary to previous, I need to go a bit more to the left. Because if I'm going to get sent like that high up anyway, maybe to the left is a good idea. Like more here. It could have worked. In the OG video, you point up the dragon and say you can't reach the first time. I see. Now, did I go back and get it? I don't see how I would have. And that's how you do it. Eventually. And yes, I'm safe stating that. I have no shame. Now we got to get over there. Victory is ours. Now, how difficult is this? Can't be that bad, right? Thanks, everyone. This can't be that bad. We can do this. Oh, okay, I can do it. I just went too far. It wasn't even that bad. In the old video, you only got onto the other ledge. So so I most likely never made it to this dragon. I made a mountain out of a molehill on that jump. It was much easier than I thought. Get rescued, Maximus.
Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly
The one you're supposed to glide from. Got you. So I never made it here on the original, so that's already progress.
Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
It's a little bit less... What's the word? Like, you know how when we needed 50 dragons and we couldn't do it and we had to resort to going to town square in the original? I remember that. Maybe this time we can get away without going to town square. You have done your job. Excellent. Is that the maximum we can hope to achieve? Because obviously we can't use the key. Which means there must be 41 gems over there, but no more dragons. So that's good progress. This is the maximum we can hope to achieve. Thanks for posting it, Box Links. We just so happened to get it right as you posted. Near enough. And I'm not trying to farm for 1-ups, but they might be helpful. But if there is a 99 life cheat code, I would sooner use that. Just to save time, you know. Now it goes. I guess this is next. Cliff Town. An interesting one because there's an entire second half of the level we can't reach. But can you reach it with interesting proxy / forward roll strats? I might have to go nip to the toilet and get a drink though. You have to like manually save this game, or does it auto-save? It auto-saves, right? Yeah. Give me a minute, I'll be back very soon. No. Ugh. Okay. We have returned. Charity stream raid? Wait, I missed something. Did you raid my chair? Thank you, Jet Black J. Did I miss anything else? I have a question for everybody. It's going to be a yes or no, yay or nay, for or against type question. So, I guess a poll, in a way. Did you raid my chair? Somebody raided my chair. There's a proxy you can do with that enemy to get up there, isn't there? That I didn't do. And I don't know if you can get up there without doing that proxy. Is there like a way up normally? It might... Oh no, there is. For a second I was like, it's proxy or nothing, because we can't glide. No, it's fine. Up there? That's not happening. Not unless I got another proxy. You can do Big Mama proxy, but it requires a glide. Ah, so it sends you straight up rather than, like, towards where you want to be. Kind of thing. I didn't know if there was, like, a different angle you could approach it. Proxy or nothing, I say nay. No. The question I have, hello Johnny, is for or against, yes or no, yay or nay. Do you like mince pies? I will wait a moment to collate the answers. Gina waged straight in with her nay. Don't listen to her propaganda, everybody. Her opinions do not reflect my own. What? How did he survive that? What? This guy's immortal. Mince pies are great. Hello, electric tuna. Never had one. The ones with meat in them. What's in them? I'd have to look at the ingredients. This is a Mr. Kipling mince pie. I have a feeling Mr. Kipling might be British, so I don't know if he has a recognition outside of the UK. I could be wrong on that. Maybe he does. Or the company does. As we know, we can hit that from the floor. Pause the game, enter inventory, press square 6 times, circle up, circle low, for 99 lives. Well, that does help. Thank you. Maybe I'll do it right now. You watch, this will probably do something else. This is probably like a hideous troll where it's like, it instantly deletes your save file or something.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Hello, Ventru.
Remember, Spyro, flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should...
Mince pies are normally meat, right? I think so. Maybe. I don't know, is it? It's weird, you'd think I would know what's in a mince pie before asking if anyone liked the mince pie. So I could describe what I'm talking about. Maybe I wrongfully assumed that everyone just had them in their lives. It certainly doesn't taste like meat. It tastes sweet. American only had it once. Are they not really a tradition in America, the mince pie? Because at first it does certainly sound like a war ration type food, doesn't it? Like mince pies, really? I think it's like rhubarb and custard. I think it started off as like a war ration dessert, where it was like the best they could get at the time. Or the most abundant thing they could do dessert-wise. Never heard of them, but it could be regional. I had no idea they were so uncommon in the States. I guess it makes sense. A mix of fruit and spices. That makes more sense. Mince pie used to contain meat, as putting meat in the fruits and spices was a method of preserving the meat. However, with modern refrigeration, the meat was phased out, and now it's a mix of fruit and spices. Well, there you go. It's a fruit pie then, basically. There's no more mince in it, so why the name stuck, I don't know. I'm gonna eat one. JP knows what's up.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
I don't eat them hot,
Why
though.
don't you glide there and find out?
No. Mincemeat is fruit now. That's the funny thing, Johnny. The avatars, they weren't working. And then I couldn't get them to work. And then I ended the stream, rebooted, and they worked. So I couldn't tell you what was going on, but a reboot fixed it. Now, I'm pretty sure, in fact, I'm very sure that in the original Spyro 1 video, I never got over there. Guaranteed. Did not happen. It is now our job to figure out if it's possible. Maybe some crazy proxies could have occurred with the enemies. Maybe. We're not getting up there. I might have to, like, exit and re-enter the level for the purpose of, like, respawning the enemies to see if I can get proxies to happen. I say yay to pies. Their shot would be a random proxy near the start. Yeah, we need the, like, the bonk proxy might be able to help. Maybe. However, we know this bit's possible. Because this was like a major thing that I did in the first video. It's time to save state here. And it's time to be here for the next half an hour, maybe. You can get up there. Go back to where the rocket was after this. Okay, will do. Or I could nail it first try. There is that. You know, just whatever. I just decided I didn't want to be there for that long, so I just thought, you know what, we'll do this first try. The rocket was up here, right? Hello, purple gem. This rocket? The rocket that was here? Were there any other rockets? Okay, stop. I've stopped. And I'm going to take a bite of my mince pie. Cookies filled with chocolate and mincemeat. I don't know how to react to that. Jump back over to the other platform you were just on. Was that... Didn't mean to glide there, but was that this one? Run, jump. Run, jump up, and charge into the higher platform from here. Over here. Like that, right. Yeah, we make that. I don't know how I missed this ledge, to be honest. Oh. I was watching one of your videos the other day. Thank you, Radcon. I thought it would be a good drinking game every time you say, however, you take a shot. I got 10 minutes in. Somehow I've made that a catchphrase. Unofficially, I guess. Is Gina with you? She is in the next room playing WWE 2K24 for the first time. There's too many counterpoints to challenge runs. There we go. Hell yeah, Gina baby. Okay, we got that. When it comes to progressing further, we need some proxies, right? I don't see how we're getting any further than this. Did anybody see Cena's last match? I will pause and wait for the response. Chicken proxy. I don't know if fodder really works well for proxies on the first game. Maybe I'm wrong. I never see like a fodder proxy in any speed run or anything. In Spyro 1, it's always Spyro 2 and 3 you see the fodder proxies. I've noticed this. Oh yeah, the rat proxy. That's obviously the most famous fodder proxy of the entire game. I guess you can do it, it's just not really commonly done in speedruns until you get to the rat proxy. I think I need to respawn the enemies, so we can do some experimenting. I can't remember if fewer enemies spawn, because I'm pretty sure Spyro 2 and 3, or maybe I'm thinking of Ratchet and Clank, when you enter a level for the second time, there's like fewer enemies. Or is it if you die enough times, or both? I don't know. He doesn't run further than that, does he? He's not going to move from that position. So you're probably no good to me. When she slaps you, does it do damage? Let's test. No. Okay, that's good. She can definitely get you up here. Beyond that, like up there, I appear to be in an infinite slap loop. Well then. Spyro secretly enjoys it. I mean, I could glide out of it, I guess. I think I can move slowly. Like, maybe not actually. Hello? Please stop. I can breathe fire and kill her, I guess, so I'm not soft-locked. Did you already do this? I've never done this before. I've never specifically done this. Right, we're just gonna get out of it. Ow. It seems like it's not the same type of damage boost, because if I bonk into the wall, then she slaps me. I don't know if I get the same height. Doesn't seem to. It just seems to be the same, because it's not damage, I guess. Maybe. Don't know if that's why. And the only enemies are these ones. Do these ones run at you? The only ones that run at you are the ones that get slapped by the big mamas. So I think they run at you and then stop on the bridge. So, if you did a big proxy with the mama, I'm guessing. Is it the mama you do the proxy with? You have to, like, breathe fire. Oh, you sent the tutorial. Oh, okay. Well, let me look at the tutorial. Wait a minute. JP? What is this? Just opened Discord and received a message from JP that I wasn't expecting. If that's what I think it is, JP, then thank you. You absolutely did not need to do that, but I appreciate it. Long story short, it's essentially a donation. Thank you. A gift, I guess it would be. Man, you didn't have to do that. You mama, you proxy. Right. A Yo Mama proxy tutorial. Okay. Now, whether or not I can do that without gliding or not will be a whole new, different question. But I see the vision. Okay. Let's see what happens. Obviously, I did not do that right. There must be a positioning to it. Like an angle. Yeah, you have to, like, breathe. You have to, like, defeat her into that corner, right? Oh, we can't figure out how to move. Oh, so even with this, it wouldn't, like, help us. Let's get it recorded. Oh, I didn't even get over. Okay. I'm going to stand in a better position. Like, right around here. Get the save state. Try again. I think you have to jump over her, don't you? Alright. Let me look at that video one more time. A similar angle to this. Oops. But without being able to glide, you can't get out of it. Oh man, I feel like that was a good, that was good enough, I felt. Man. Like, no button works. Alright. Let's shift it a little bit. Alright, let's try from a new perspective. Try this. Hey, Titan. It's alright, it was me, it was my fault. We're back. Hey, Hassan, guess what? Today is football game and Raw on Netflix. John Cena farewell retirement, Fallout. on Saturday Night Main Event. How do we feel about the ending? I wish to gauge opinion. What's it like doing this for a living? If you step back and think about it, then it kind of is like living the dream. But there is a little bit of pressure to it in that if you don't have a constant flow of content ideas, then you're just not making money. That kind of thing. It's weird. It's like with an actual job, you've got guaranteed income kind of thing. You know where your paycheck's coming from at all times. It's strange. Living the dream under pressure, kind of? I don't mind the pressure so much because I made sure to save as much money as possible before making this the full time. It's kind of hard to get behind her if you're at this angle. So I felt driving for Uber. Oh, okay. You're your own boss, but you have to make sure to actually, like, do the work. Accept your own fares and what have you. Whoops. That was interesting. I got stuck on her. She almost killed me. I think she's doing the tutorial. I hope Gunther is in WWE 2K25. I'm not sure if he's in 24. He might be. I can't get behind her from this angle. Maybe this isn't going to work out, because even if you do get proxied up there, you're not going to be able to do anything once you're in the air, right? I think you kind of have to, like, get closer before you go for the jump. We need a different kind of proxy. Cauldron proxy. Make it happen. Nope. If I was up here... Oh. If I were up here... Oh my god. I proved I can do this. It doesn't slap you unless you low down enough. There we go. If I was up here, and I jumped down on her head, and then she slapped me, could we make it work? Not if you don't actually slap me. Get me out of here. If only there were a big mama like here. Hey, Gengar guy. Wait, what's this? Spyro? Yes, Roger. Spyro. I don't think we're getting up there. Which is a shame, because if I could get up there, I wanted to experiment with like a charge jump from roof to roof to see if I could make it. And then maybe do the whole technique of getting up from there. But we can't charge out of this position. this is Bracket and Sprank. Right. Doll. Spyro Challenge Run at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of YouTube, localized entirely within Nathan's stream. May I see it? Yes. This is my reignited brain. I keep assuming that you can breathe fire much soon after you stop a charge. Alright. Christmas came early. I'm glad you think so. Get the angle right. Oh, I think her position was sort of okay there. Mine was not. That's not hitting her. I don't get over her. It's like there's nothing you can do. The problem is when it comes to controls and mechanics and what have you, you're really limited. There's really not much more you can do other than, like, pause the game. Sparks won't even grab anything on the way up. That was weird. I just got stuck in the air. We might have to give up on that one. Perhaps. Maybe we'll wait for the community to figure something out on that one. They're bullying me. Oh boy, we get to go to Ice Cavern. Imagine being someone who's just tuned in with no context. Spyro's taking that punishment. It didn't look like Spyro considered it to be punishment to me. I'm just saying. I'm just calling it like I saw it. I think he was having a bit of fun, to be honest with you. The key platform. Could I get to the key platform? Now that we know a little bit more about the jump tech you can do. Could we make it? This is before Sparks became a jerk.
Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Not only ideas, but the ones you can execute. When I say ideas, I do mean like an idea good enough, a challenge run idea, good enough where it's humanly doable and it's interesting at the same time. I could easily just go like, honestly, Spyro without charging is kind of an alright example. Whereas it might be relatively interesting to watch, I don't think it would necessarily be an automatic, no, of course you can't. So that's the thing. Crash Bandicoot without breaking boxes would be extremely difficult and maybe impossible, all thanks to the first level. There might be a way around it. I did recently watch the Glitch Picnic videos that might have some answers. But like, let's just say we wanted to do Ratchet and Clank with... Honestly, Ratchet and Clank with only the wrench is a relatively okay example as well. It's one of those challenges where it's like you read it and you think, that might be interesting. And then you realise that a lot of enemies in the first Ratchet and Clank game die pretty easy to the wrench. Like 3 hits at most. And there's even skill points in the game for defeating a certain boss with the wrench only. So they already had wrench only somewhat in mind as they were developing it, to a degree. There are better examples though, where you could like only beat Dark Souls with bare fists. Like that's one of those challenges where it's like absurdly difficult, but you know it's possible if you're good enough at the game. Straight away you know that's doable. Like humanly possible. I like to try and find challenge run ideas that push the game to an extent, but also you don't think to yourself, yeah, that's possible. I want the person to think, can you do that? Huh, how would you do that? The perfect example, in my opinion, of this is Game Champ, and the specific video was can you beat Sonic 3 or 2 or whichever Sonic game it was, one of the old 2D ones, without pressing left or right? And straight away, as soon as I saw that thumbnail and that video title, I was like, how do you play a 2D side-scroller without pressing left or right? That's already going to be impossible, surely. Like, what don't I know about that makes that possible? Like, there's nothing, surely. And it's only after you've clicked on the video you're like, oh yeah, spin dash. And oh yeah, Knuckles can glide. I guess that does get you forward. But now you've got to try and... Now you're invested, because now you want to watch the video, the rest of the video. Because you want to find out how do you get through every single level without pressing left or right? How do you spin dash and or glide your way through every single level in the game? And therein lies, in my opinion, the perfect video title / whatever. And I think the closest I got to that personally was Metal Gear Solid in terms of concept. Because when you see the words Metal Gear Solid without walking or taking steps, you're like, well, how do you get anywhere? How do you even like move Snake? And then you realize, oh, you can crawl. Of course you can. And now you're like, well, now I've got to watch and find out how the hell do you crawl for the entire game. I think that's the closest I ever got to like the perfect combination of all things, where it was like made you want to watch, had that click-worthy title and all that. God, I don't know if I'm ever gonna make this one. I think it was the reignited version I was really close to making this jump, but in this version, I don't know if I was ever close. Thank you for following, Misty-Eyed. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Maybe I need to try this jump from elsewhere. I know there's like another spot you can kind of see it. I think. Although I'm starting to doubt myself now because I feel like I've gone too far away. Oh, I mean, that's not happening. Surely. That's just not happening. Right? There's no way. If you could, like, stand on top of these, maybe. But there's no way. And I don't think you're making it from... Have we thought about Twin Snakes? Is Twin Snakes the remake of 1? I should do that, really. Now that you've mentioned it. It's on the GameCube, isn't it? I don't know if it's been remastered since the GameCube. I should give this a try. Yeah, I forgot Twin Snakes existed as well because I've watched the cutscenes. And oh boy. That's a choice that they made. I could do Twin Snakes, I guess, while I'm waiting for 4 to come out. I didn't think of that, actually. You make a really good point. I should do Twin Snakes, no steps. Huh. I want to do, at some point, Delta. Because some glitches have been discovered in Delta that at least makes it different. I mean, that's just a no-go, innit? Twin Snakes has MGS2 mechanics. Yeah, so like first person and all that. It'd be interesting to give that a try, actually, on Twin Snakes. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you. I kind of have to do that now. Alright, we're not going to waste time with that because that's impossible. But because you forgot it existed... Correct. I definitely do. I did do this challenge. This was a really, really old video. And I'm going to redo it because we've had some updates in what's possible. And a lot more is possible than previously thought. So we're going to update it, basically. I've already accomplished slightly more than what I did the first time I did this, when I was this far. So progress is progress. Oh, Ventru. Don't remind me. Dragon Quest 7, I'm looking forward to that. And I'm getting that on PS5, none of this Switch nonsense. I'm looking forward to Dragon Quest 7. I'm also looking forward to Code Vein. January and February are going to be good. We recently completed Borderlands 4, me and Gino. So we're just doing like the odd post-game bit now and then. Now there's not really anything else we're doing right now on that. I guess we'll wait for the DLCs. So yeah, if Code Vein is fully co-op, seamless as well, I'm going to convince her to be into it. Some gentle convincing, persuasion. Hopefully we can play that one together next. Although I heard that I don't know how true this is, but I want it to be true. Because I heard it, and I read it somewhere. They're going to do a Divinity Original Sin 2 PS5 upgrade. Please? Please do that, please? Because I want to play that again. And I'll gladly do it on a PS5 version, like native version. I wonder if Code Vein will keep the interesting world it's connected to. Don't know. I just want it to be co-op. I want to play that co-op because that's one of those games where it's got the Souls formula to a degree, but it doesn't quite have the atmosphere to keep you fully engrossed. Some levels do, don't get me wrong, but the whole game doesn't quite keep you hooked as far as atmosphere is concerned, like Dark Souls does, or Elden Ring does, or Demon Souls. So that's like the one Souls game where I'd like to play it co-op.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
Already ordered Code Vein.
All right. Ready for what?
yes, Borderlands 4 did release their first raid boss the other day, and it's kicked my ass, but to be fair, I've not played it any more than 2 players, so that probably is why. There's already Divinity coming. There is a new Divinity coming. That we know. Heard Elden Ring mentioned. Ran back from the kitchen. One would say you tore your way back through the room. I'm saying that Code Vein would be the Souls-like game I would most like to play co-op, because I feel like the atmosphere is not selling it enough to keep me engrossed as a full single-player game. Even though I did beat the first game single-player entirely, and I enjoyed it. Some of the levels were really long and really overstayed their welcome. And I mean really long. There was one level I wanted to fully explore, and it took ages. Those gems, are they the ones inside the chest? I don't think I missed anywhere else. They have to be the ones inside the chest. I definitely bonked into all the posts. I'm sure. The sand area or the fire one? Neither. The giant castle-like place. I don't know the name of it. The place that's just a massive castle. And you're just running over the castle bridges the entire time. Falling from one part of a bridge to another bridge. The whole level was made of bridges. That's all I remember. And I was there for ages. Not because I was dying a lot. Yeah, the White Palace play. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, that one. Yeah, I feel like I was there forever. I feel like I moved in there. I was renting the place out eventually, and I was just living there. And I don't think it was because I died a lot. I think it was because I just wanted to find everything in every place. Right, I'm going to give this one more healthy attempt, but I don't see that happening. That looks way too far away. So I might... I was so far there that I don't think it's ever going to happen, so that looks like it's an exit level. That's just the annoying part of not being able to control where you go with the proxies. Because you can't glide. It's just if you need to cover distance, a proxy's just not going to get you there in this run. If you need height, then sure enough. Go ahead. I don't think I need to record all the flight levels, but the flight level doesn't appear in this list unless you go into it first, I think. So for that purpose, I will go into the flight level. You can complete the whole game with gliding. That's true, you can. If only I were allowed to do so. Can't charge out of the air either. Bye-bye. There's a good portion of the community that is now soloing Bloom Reaper. That's interesting, because I can't beat it 2-player. Then again, I only had a couple of tries. Because I didn't want to lose all my money. Spyro gliding only. But then as soon as you touch the ground, what's the rule? Do you have to just jump and glide again immediately? I imagine the answer to that would be probably yes. Yeah, it adds it into the list. That's what I want. And that is something I forget to do in my other Spyro videos until later, and I've got to go back and do it. and go, I've got to go back to old homeworld, go into the flight level, just to get it to appear in the list. And then when I edit the level, I've got to find the footage later, the later footage of when I went back into the level, just so I can get a shot of the inventory screen. And I'm just like... Or I could just re-record just the inventory screen. It's a ball ache. So it's best that I do it as I go. Now there are proxies here. I've seen them. I know they exist. You might have one, I don't know. I know these guys do. You get them in the right spot. However, without gliding, they're not much good to me in this specific spot. Could you get me up there, or would you be enough to get me up there? Whoa. Ow. I love that. Just run over the edge for no reason. Can you slap me from there? No? So the trick on reignited doesn't work here? Or do I have to stand somewhere slightly higher? No good? Okay, how about you? That's not going to take me far enough, is it? Okay, I need you to hit me. What about you? Are you close enough? You could be close enough. Yeah, you're the one. Boom. That's what we want. That's how you get up here. Although I suppose what I should do, for the sake of like completing the level in the order that would be intended, is to go this way. Get the key first. I don't think I need you anymore. Or at all. You would be no good to me. Careful of the whirlwind. So I think on PS1 I accidentally walked straight into it. On the original challenge run that I did. Now, I'm sure you can get these. Maybe. Debatably. She straight up murdered me. Well, what do you prefer? When it comes to getting extra lives in Spyro, do you prefer defeating enough enemies until it gives you an extra life, like this game? Or do you prefer getting fodder like 20 times or 10 times or whatever it is? You know what, I think I used one of those guys to proxy me up there when I first did this challenge. I could be wrong, maybe I'm thinking of Reignited. Defeating the enemies. Oh, you could make that. Surely. Surely. Oh my god. Yeah! Is the first Code Vein good? Yes. If you like Souls-likes and you want to scratch the itch because you've not got a new FromSoft game in a while and it's on sale and you don't mind the whole anime vibe, I'd say go for it. It's I completed it And I recognize it's nowhere near on the quality level of, like, FromSoft, but it's still a good time. And I played it when it was a PS Plus game, so it was free, essentially, for me. PS Plus Essential. So I was paying for that anyway. So, yeah, in my opinion, good game. Definitely worth a go. If you like your Souls likes. Man, that takes you up even higher. If you slide up the mountain kind of thing. Let me up there. FromSoft Lite, yeah. I preferred it over Lord of the Fallen, but I understand that might be a not a very common opinion. I might be in a minority with that one. I definitely think I preferred Code Vein over Lord of the Fallen, which is evident by the fact that I completed Code Vein and not Lord of the Fallen. This bit's gonna be tough. Because I remember what we have to do. I'm gonna save state. Just don't buy the Gilson B. Hunters games. I don't know what that is. Or who that is. Right, we've got to get over there. But it's not going to be easy. That's basically the gist. Whoop. Whoop. I know because of Cadicarus. I would have probably watched it then, but I don't know which particular videos he's talking about. Was that the guy who made 5 of Caddy's awful PS Store games? Ah, that's familiar now. Was it like the Black Tiger game or whatever it was? Jeez, man. I think I need to angle myself better. Simon the Door. I'll send you another option. But this was on PAL, so it'll be harder than NTSU. I see, I see. Might try here. That seemed harder, actually. Like, further away. That's tough. You can just about land on that corner. You missed Mama on the ledge. I left them alive on purpose in case I needed damage boosts again. Odds are I won't. But once I've done with Shemp, I can just go back and kill them all. Although now that you mention it, this particular Mama is useless to me now. So maybe you're right in that I should probably get this one just in case. You're right. We got you. Right, now it's finding the right place to stand. Video sent. Thank you. I'll take a look now. While I save state. Skip to the end. Let's have a look. Oh, I did watch this video, actually. Oh, okay. Was that... Is this PAL or NT? Oh, that's PAL. I wonder if it's still possible on this version. So you were like... Let's try it from here. You just ran and jumped for it. Yeah, okay, that was easier. Thank you. Of the 3 Spyro games, this one's rough to listen to the music to. Yeah, they definitely got better as they went on.
Listening to him over and tell you one thing.
And honestly, I don't think the music in Spyro's ever been bad as far as what I've played. Even a Hero's Tales music still... I can still listen to that. And, like, it doesn't get boring. I have forgot how this fight works. God, maybe rolling is actually the way to get by that. Oh, okay, he spins around first. He's gonna kill me. But I'm spaxless now. Oh, what? What? Thank you. That part I remembered. Okay. Don't go into the exit port or whatever you do. We want this. That all-important purple gem. And now, I should be able to defeat all the mamas that I missed. Which means the only gems I can't get are the ones above the whirlwind and the distant one over there. Is there any fodder I missed? Would love to have Sparks back. Really? None? Did I get them all? Can you mama proxy onto the roof? You only just get enough height to get up there. Oh, I see what you mean, like, hit her against the wall and then jump at her. It's potentially possible. I don't know if it's possible to get her close enough to the wall. Try by the big tower. Yeah, that's true, because she's like actually against a wall. Oh boy. It's not going to be easy, I don't think. She didn't even move backwards. I'm going to have to wedge, like, here. If possible. I thought this one had already been done. I have done this run, but there is new things. So I want to improve upon it. Man, I can't seem to get a proxy off this lady. Maybe I'll try from the other side. I'm not sure if this improves my odds much. It might, actually. I could wedge myself in that corner a bit more. Oh, well, whoops. Thank you for following Chewy rules. Chewy does rule. Love that Chewbacca. I like how the YouTube chat tells me when someone follows on Twitch. I didn't realise that before. A slap sound effect is perfect. Okay, so you can't make her, like, move, but you can sort of change which direction she falls. So if I got her, like, perfectly on that angle... What's new for the run? There's some new stuff that we can do to help us get more progress. Which we're discovering as and when. That looked good, to be fair. Like, what more can I do than that? Is anyone else finding it weird how sometimes she drops a dragon statue and sometimes she doesn't? And sometimes she drops nothing. You had green sparks at one point. And now he's back. What the? I thought the dragon statue dropped after every so many enemies, but maybe it is just a rare drop. It's weird because Sparks is treating her like she is the butterfly. Like she is fodder. He comes back when you defeat her. What's that about? Do enemies drop butterflies? A good question. Not in my experience. Okay, I can't seem to get a proxy off her. There was no butterfly there. Nor here. If anyone cares to explain that one, that would be great, but I certainly have no explanation. This is getting cursed. It's doing things it's not supposed to do. Alright, I guess there's nothing else we can really do. Might have to call it for that one. Yeah, because 25 of those gems are the purple. There's more on top of at the top of both whirlwinds. So we already know that that's probably going to make up the rest of those gems. Do they have a small chance to drop the butterflies once you get their gems? It seems weird. They either have a chance to drop an orb, a butterfly, or a statue. And I feel like in that series of save load states, we saw the example of all three. Weird, isn't it? I certainly never knew that. Or if I did know, I forgot. Until now. Is that everything? Is that the home world? Is that everywhere? Yes, because that was the boss. I don't even remember if I defeated Dr. Shemp in the original Spyro 1 video. Maybe I didn't, because I wouldn't have used... Maybe did I? Yeah, maybe I did. I really don't remember. I've not watched that video back in so long because, you know, it's kinda lame. Hello, Red. That's gotta be like one of my most outdated videos. Gotta be. Like, Ratchet & Clank 1 is relatively outdated now. In fact, did anybody see the Ratchet & Clank 1 video that James Wiley EXE made? That I was involved with slightly. Where he beat the game without using gadgets. That was impressive. That's the level that we're at now. With what you can do in that game. You can beat that game without gadgets now.
Welcome to Magic.
So I feel like me redoing my challenge run of no packs is pointless because it would essentially just be his video. So the only way I'm going to do redo Ratchet and Clank 1 is if I go one step beyond. And I'm going to maybe look into doing Jumpless. Ratchet and Clank 1, Jumpless. Not a clue if it can be done. I just know that there is some stuff that's been discovered that makes it somewhat feasible. Pretty sure I got in there. I've never been robbed so much. What was that? I feel like my flame went right through him without any equipment. Does that include the wrench? That means you've got to be a pacifist. Or skip bosses. Rack one without turning on the game. I wonder if there are any difficulty mods for Ratchet and Clank. Just to make the game hard. I'm going to experiment with this thing. Let's see if this works. This is what I got comments about on the Reignited video. Can you use these to defeat the enemies in Boggy Swamp? Yes. Yes, you can. But can you defeat enemies in Boggy Swamp in Reignited with those? We'll be finding out shortly. In the next homeworld. Pwned. Yes, sniped. I actually remember what the requirement is to get to the next homeworld. It's actually just, I think it is 5 or 6 eggs. Which is funny because as long as you're getting all the eggs on the way, not that difficult to do. Like, if I leave this guy alone, maybe it's 6 eggs. Hey man, thanks. Laugh at that. Speaking of challenge runs, it reminds me of a YouTuber who beat Final Fantasy IV without money. Or men. No, without money, magic, or men. It's wild what they had to do. Kinda want to know who that was now. Without the 3 M's.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Although speaking of challenge runs,
Excellent.
I'm looking for a Final Fantasy VI challenge run. But some decent ones have already been taken. For example, lowest level I think has been done, like no experience points. That's been done by I think his name was Alvar Gaming or something, or Ragnar Gaming, something like that. Ragnar Alvar, could be something like that. He already did. Oh, okay, I know who Seer is. Yeah. How's the editing process? It's done. My next video is basically finished. I just need to get a sponsor segment sorted. I saw a video recently that was trying to do this game without charging. Or was it without charging? He basically found a way to get past this without the supercharge. And it involved him doing something from here. Although he might have glided to get on top of that. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we're remaking that video. Eventually. That's the plan. I got the Spyro itch again. Because I've been talking about Spyro for a while. Seer makes some torch level challenge runs. Yeah, I do like Seer. He's entertaining. That's for sure. My only, like, slight criticism is that sometimes I find it hard to follow along. But that could just be a me thing. But that also might be because I'm watching challenge runs of games I'm not massively familiar with. That could be on me. Man, maybe you can't get on there. Are there any PS1 classic franchises that you haven't touched yet for the challenges? I mean, there's definitely going to be franchises I've not touched that I want to touch that I might not even be thinking of. So I'll accept any and all ideas. Something that I want to do is Worms Armageddon. Tekken. What would I do for Tekken? How would you do something for Tekken? Like, no attacking. Can you make every opponent hurt themselves somehow to death?
This portal leads to a
With, like,
special place where you can learn to fly.
AI
I
manipulation.
remember when I was
Fists on your feet only. But I feel like that would be too easy.
Learn to fly. Got it.
It's got to be something completely out there and mad. Without equipment. I did watch that. That was a good video. I liked that video. Seer made FF6 without equipment, magic, relics, magicite, money. I did watch that. That was good. No attacking. I've tried thinking of stuff for Crash Bandicoot, but my favourite ideas have already been done. But after watching the Glitch Picnic videos of Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, it's made me wonder if I can think of an idea that incorporates some of the interesting stuff I saw on there. But some of that was crazy. Like, on Crash Bandicoot 3, you can get the bazooka right at the beginning of the game. Like, immediately. In fact, I think you can get all the power-ups immediately. And it doesn't feel like trying Crash 2 without crouching or sliding. I mean, for all I know, that would be a good idea. I just haven't really looked into it enough to know if it would be a good idea. I think just on paper it doesn't sound that interesting because you can't do it with Crash 1. So you automatically can't do the same idea on Crash 1. Whoops. Glitch Picnic mentioned. Seer's very fast-paced while he speaks, and with a lot of humour in it, so sometimes it's hard to keep the attention on the dynamics. Maybe that's what it is. I listen to it because it's entertaining, and then sometimes I realise I'm watching a challenge run. I think what it was, I think the reason I said that, and the only reason I said that, was because I think there was one point in one of the videos that I watched where he did a glitch or an exploit or something. And as soon as he did it, I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder how you do that. And then he said, don't ask me how it works, I just know it does. And then moved on. Something along those lines. And I was like, oh. Did you not want to learn why it works and then explain it? Because that's what I would have liked to have done. But that's probably just a style clash, really. I could probably just look it up myself. Oh, wait, I've got to talk to the balloonist. Alright, keep your secrets. Yeah, kinda, but the whole reason I watch challenge runs is to learn those secrets, I guess. Have I already done what you wanted? Yeah. You need 5 dragon eggs and he's good. These electricity wizards are in Pizza Tower. I did not know that. I've not played Pizza Tower. Hey, Jai. Yeah, with the fact that you can get all the power-ups immediately in Crash Bandicoot 3 off the jump, no new game plus shenanigans or anything like that. You can just do it with a glitch. And not even a cheat code. It is what seems to be a glitch. Like, how would I theme a challenge run around that? Could I? Hard to know, isn't it? Can you beat Crash Bandicoot 3 whilst only using power-ups? But then you just sprint everywhere. Or can you limit yourself in such a way that the bazooka is required to do something relatively mundane? Damn, man. You nearly killed me. Crash without breaking boxes. I did think about that, and if I was going to do that challenge, I'd like to start on Crash 1. I would like to do Crash without breaking boxes if it were more possible. Yeah, this level, by the way, is going to be a level that we're going to be able to make more progress on than we did the first time. That camera was weird, wasn't it? You know what I'm going to do? I can. Don't know if I can. Is he coming at me? Take that. He was coming for me. He was coming right for me. He had a weapon in his hand and everything.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
After watching the Glitch Picnic videos, there might be something I can do to skip the boxes in the first level of the first Crash game. With, like, glitching into the walls and stuff. I didn't know they could break those. I think I broke it. I don't know. Can't wait for the quote-unquote impossible gap. Don't you worry about that. Although, for the benefit of saving on lives, I'm probably going to save it here. That jump's not too hard. Now this one. No matter how many times I see / play Spyro, it will be so entertaining and nostalgic each time. Same. To be honest. I did watch a challenge run where every crate was a Nitro crate on the Insane Trilogy version. That was by the YouTuber ARD, or ARD I think it was. That jump was easy too. Now, on the PS1, I didn't make this jump. Because I sucked. And now I suck ever so slightly less. Hello, Harpo. Let's see if we can get over there. Tell you what, that was damn close. For a first try. God, I angled that all wrong. We'll get there. Wasn't this done already? Hey, Viking. Yeah, by me. But it's fine. We're going to redo it and update it with new information. Up-to-date information. At that. Okay, I'm jumping forward too far. I think what I need to do is step back slightly. And now save it there. You get some run up. So start right at the back. Okay, well, fudged that completely. Just getting a hang of the distance, getting the judging right. Oh, I was way far back there. Thank you, Arcalin. Thank you. Ooh, we'll get it. Ooh, I'm jumping slightly too late. Oh, that could have been good if I didn't do the second glide by accident. Ooh, man, that's going to be a tough one. Let's see if I can do it like this. That looked closer. Yeah, I'll try it like that. That was kind of close. Not as close as that first attempt. If I was doing a non-jumping challenge, then that glide... Sorry, the charge straight into the glide without the jump in the middle. That would have been, like... perfect. Like that. If I was doing no jumping, that'd have been perfect. That was terrible. The fact that was terrible and still not a million miles away. Maybe I would be beneficial to, like, line myself up with it more like this. Like that. Oh my god, it's Kate Raid. Thank you, Helly and Kate, for the raid. Welcome. How you doing? Long time no speak. Hope you're doing well while I'm failing the Spyro trick. Hey! Hello, Lara. How go? Welcome to Spyro. Without gliding. Again. But this time, better than last time. God. Save that for the jumpless challenge. Please save that for the jumpless challenge. It's a raid! Hello, Brian. Dual diagnosis. Phoebe Parry Queen. Oh my god. Might be close to jump from dead middle. I think dead middle might be better because I won't hit myself on the side of the archway as well, maybe. NG Plus stream looks inside Spyro again. It happens. Spyro never leaves us. Oh my god, I can't get the jump in time. I keep gliding. This game brings back memories. Yeah. Brings back memories for me of, not as a child, but when I first did this challenge run. All that time ago. Oh my lord. Ooh, that might have been the closest. I know it's doable. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Ryan. I've been binging your Spyro videos recently. They're a little comfort watch for me when I can't sleep. So thank you for the awesome work, and I hope you have a great stream. Thank you very much, Ellie and Kate. I appreciate that. And this is evident that the Spyro videos are not done yet. Although my next video will not be a Spyro video. Because I've been working on... The video that's going out next I've been working on for ages. Feels like it anyway. Oh my god. My biggest issue is that I'm not jumping in time. I'm too late with it. And it results in that. Ah, that might have been the next closest. Ages. wonder how you will name the updated video. Revisited. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, see, I've been in this level for so long now, the music's decided to just give up. God damn it. God damn it. Spyro the Dragon without gliding, this time with 50% less skill issue. It's generous. This time with a vengeance. Thanks for following Arkalin. Oh my god. You know what? I think I'm making this harder than it is. I think I just simply need to delay the charge to get that little bit extra distance. Maybe. But I obviously need to get the charge in before I descend too much. Oh, I'm actually touching it. Have fun at your work party, Sin. Hope you don't get whammed. I've been whammed already. A couple of times. Look for his wings to curl once, then go. Okay. Oh yeah, until I actually get this right. Curl once. Like when they're mid-curl. That was right. Thanks for following Boomer House. If you follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube and you're watching the stream, because we're on both, you get an avatar at the bottom. They're mostly Pokemon, but if you want one, your chats will appear above them, and you can make them do stuff. So if you want one, you can. And you can make them have a battle royal if if you want that. Or blow people up with bombs. I think I charged maybe a little bit too late there. Hey, Crisscross. Not too bad. I'm struggling with this jump right now. It's a bit frustrating. One of those things you see somebody do and you're like, oh, that doesn't look too bad. Wish I could tell which Pokemon I am. Oh yeah. It's not normally this crowded. See, lately I've been streaming Dragon Quest XI for a while. A challenge run for that game. And not as many people watch that. So there's like, you can actually see your avatars properly. I'm not used to this. I haven't been used to this for a while, to be honest. You're a do-what. Someone's found you. An Oshawott. Oh god. Is it Oshawott, then do-what? Or is it the other way around? I always forget which way around that is. The Jak and Daxter 2 mod. Don't forget that. Yeah. I need to find the motivation to get back to that. Now do it every day as part of a speedrun. Why am I like this? I couldn't do it. I can't even get off my own feet. Oshawott, do-what, Samurott. Yeah, most of the time I just don't even jump. Is the left side like slightly higher or is it slightly further and doesn't matter? You're pretty much just want the middle, right? Yeah, good points, Johnny. It might be enough. I just need to actually, like... Well, I've got a question for you, Johnny. With our challenge of Jack 2, could I play the game all the way to the end, get stuck, and then come back and do the gun courses? Because if I can do that, I'd rather do that. To be all like, oh, we're stuck, what can we do? Well, if we go back and do this. No. How far in the story can we go? I might go back to the jump technique. Where you are right now? Oh. Can I ask why? This doesn't seem to be working as well. Maybe it can work as well. I'm just not doing it right. Oh, that was good. Maybe it can work as well. I would explain. You probably did. You need to trigger a cutscene in the gun course to not make the Zoomer desport. Yes, okay. I understand. I remember that. It slipped my mind. That was all. But I had a good position there. Oh, that was good. As soon as I saw the momentum on that jump, I was like, that's it. I hadn't even landed yet, and I was like, that's the one. Okay, now I've got a better idea of what that extra momentum looks like. Okay, we need to get that checkpoint. Like, we need to. That's right, there's more level. Who knew?
Oh, thank you.
We never got here in the original video. Jobs are good and Bob's your uncle. Now, in the reignited video, we left this guy alive so we could use his magic to get height. Does the same deal apply? Will he use his power? He does. And he do. But can I use that to get any further? It still looks pretty far. And I bet if I jump on the way up, I don't get any extra, like, momentum upwards. That's not looking promising. Days sent an insane proxy, but once again we need a glide. Shame. Maybe I'll let you live for now. Just in case you prove useful, but I don't really see what you could really help me with. In Reignited, I had to use Supercharge with the level storage once he'd raised the platform. No such luck this time, of course. Where'd you get the proxies from in this level? I feel like most of these enemies would straight up murk you, but maybe you could, like, get a proxy off one of them? Yeah, there is a wall that you can just straight up glide through. It's like up there. So that doesn't help us. You don't need to glide. I like the sound of that. But you can walk through? There's a bit that low down. No doubt you just fall out of bounds and die. I kind of want to try it. It's got to be like over here somewhere, right? I'll save before I try. What part of the wall can you just hug? Is it above the slope? Oh god, it looked like I was going through there. There's an area you can walk up. Do I got to jump? Or do I have to charge? And I really want to do it. Whoa. This wall is unstable. Saw someone walk right up there. Were they playing this version? This wall is unstable though, you can sort of tell. Oh, you can run up it. What? Kind of ridiculous. You can get pretty high up the wall. Relatively. I want to jump before I bonk. And then straight through. Huh. Now my question is, what happens if you like land on the seam? Can you proxy at all? Yeah, definitely did, but like... Doesn't look like you can reach much. But can you go like left with it? Up and then left. Ooh. Oh. Very awkward, isn't it? Can't believe this wall exists. We might not be able to make much of it, after all. My hopes were low in general. But imagine. Imagine what could have been done. Got a flop. As soon as you bonk, you just flop down. Hello, Liz. Thank you for following. Goldie Heart. Alright. That was interesting to learn. I don't think it's going to take us anywhere. And if I'm wrong, we'll return. Don't go in the exit portal just yet. Not that I'm really going to make it there, though, am I? Not from here. Is this the limit of what can be done?
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the magic crafter world.
Is the limit? That's just to go back to the beginning. I mean, I guess I'll try and jump over to that, but I'm not holding out much hope. Can you please use your powers to raise me? You've got this. Thank you, Goldie. Don't laugh at me. You've got work to do. I'm not even here. Go back to your job. Hello, fellow Dayoman chatters. Hello, NG Plus chatters. Hello, Brandon. God, if there are any Dayoman chatters here, you're probably used to seeing some absolute peak expert level Spyro gameplay. So, first of all, I apologise. Is he still laughing from all the way over there? What? How far do I have to go to get him to not laugh at me? This is ridiculous. Does he ever go back to doing his thing? Doesn't appreciate that he got spared. I mean, I don't have to spare you. Oh my god. What if I do this? Maybe. Can you go back now, please? Oh, I hate you. I need your platform. Do the thing. Yes. Just have to scare him into it, that was all. Okay. I do not see this happening. Welcome back. Oh, I think I scared him. I went too close. Okay. I'll try it from here. Or I will completely choke. Maybe I'll go this way a bit. God. There we go. Got a bit of a run up now. Ain't no way. Like, it's not even close. And like, no more of this wall was gonna let me get through it. It's not even close. Whoa! Did I just go right through that, or was I imagining things? Like, I felt like I just stood here and just went through it. It kind of like that, actually. Yeah, so if you just jump at the wrong time, you're going through. Oh, sorry. This. You have to jump at the right time. Oh, you saw it. Can't get it now. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Can't get it again. There we go. You just jump at the wrong time and straight through you go. Well, if there is a way to get through that, hopefully it will get discovered and I can try to recreate it. But I don't really see any way of doing that. You'd need proxies somewhere. I had the pleasure of still being able to play my Spyro games on the PS1 in a completely old-fashioned way. And I love the graphics, the atmosphere, everything. Pretty cool. Did I get your egg? Oh, I did. Why are you still here? What do you drop? Just that. Lame. Well, either way, we've got 2 more dragons. Oh god, the screen's frozen again. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so bad at this. Sorry. Luckily, I didn't do much. I just went from one level to the next. I've already got more collectibles in Alpine Ridge than we did the first time round. So there's that. His streams always break. Mine isn't breaking. It's my own fault. I know exactly what I'm doing that's causing it to go wrong, and I'm doing it by accident. So I can't even blame the stream. Much as I'd like to.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
This is another one of those levels that I know is more possible than it looks. I can get those 2 green guys. And if I proved it possible the first time round, it should be ever so slightly easier this time, you would think. Oh. Still not easy. Maybe there's a better place to stand? This is going to be a running theme with all these tight jumps. Oh, I would have made that if I'd timed the platform movement right. I know you can make these because I did do this on the original video. And I didn't even need to charge, so maybe that's what... maybe like charging up this little... Yeah, there we go. Charging up that little ramp there was making it harder for me, I don't know. Yeah. That wasn't hard. I was making it harder than it was. There we go. Now you're in that nice area where if you fall off, you don't die.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong, like you, I'll squash them all.
Funny, because Spyro's
Until
barely
then,
even seen him.
Remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Now, in my original video, I don't think I ever made it to the platform on the right side. I don't think so. I'm going to see if I can do it this time.
Try combining supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Right, nothing else here. So I don't think I ever made it to that platform all the way over there. But I'm pretty certain you can. Yeah. In the same way I did on the reignited version. You'd totally do that. You should try and... I ain't doing no speedruns of this game. It looks stressful. Ashlew is doing no gliding speedruns. If you want to see a no gliding speedrun, she's your person. Now, doing it normally from here doesn't... Oh, okay. Completely ignore me, everybody. It's fine. I don't think I got here on the original PS1 video, and that wasn't even that hard. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I did. Oh, I had you. Hang on a minute. If I die now, I have to go back. There we go. Thank you, Mocts. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Ah, fodder. Just what I needed. Carry me home! Could you have used one of the turbine chests against the egg thief? You know what? I probably could have. And I think I would have liked to have done that. Because that could have been interesting to see. You've gotten better. Yeah, I think I must have. Like, it's just nice to have the confidence of knowing what can and can't be done as well. You take more risks. I feel like I just didn't take enough risks when I first did this. I'm trying to make Glytus a category. It's not on the board yet. Didn't you get it on the board for Reignited, though? Matter of time, as far as I'm concerned. Not yet. Oh, I thought you, Whoa, that was weird. Something to do with the way I collided with the edge of the bridge there? Like that. That was really weird. Alright. Not seen that before. Woo! Now what's interesting there is that I didn't jump. the ramp of the edge of the bridge just sent me up like that. I'm pretty sure I didn't jump there. So that's good news for Jumpless. Yeah, that's not a jump. So I could get to those platforms with that strategy. Oops. It'd be difficult to actually, like, make the jump, but there's a chance. You've done 7 or 8 videos about this. You have patience like crazy. That's... I have made that many, yeah. I've done the original Spyro trilogy already. Then I did Enter the Dragonfly, A Hero's Tale, and the Reignited game. So that is 8 Spyro games, yeah. Redoing the first one would make it 9. We're looking into A New Beginning. I think that's what it's called. Try and find anything for that game, really. You can just jump and make it. Yes, that does look doable. But out of fear, I will save. Stop thief. You... Pretty sure I got all the gems there. Get back here, you. Oh, I'm gonna send you straight to thief hell. What? What? What is with these thief hitboxes? What? What? Did you see what I saw? Whatever. He's dead now. Take me home. We got some metal ants to kill. He had plot armor right there. Yeah, that dude had unfinished business. Well, I got one. Not sure how easy it is to get up the stairs with supercharge. Downstairs will be easy. Let me look in Dante's Inferno. And you can carry the supercharge into, like, a slide. What does Thief Hell consist of? Like, stuff that looks really easy to steal, but then it's all like, it weighs 1,000 pounds. There's just a tin of beans right there for the taking, but it's heavy as if it was on Jupiter. What's that random guy doing here? That's what he's doing here. Alright, I'll charge straight through this guy. Probably should have defeated him while I was there. Oh, it's up the stairs, isn't it? That's why I can't supercharge up there. Silly me. You. The good thing they haven't learned how to use stairs, up or down. That was unsolicited. Unsolicited. You know the word. But now that I've seen the awesome power of Super Flame Breath, I'll take it. Thanks. Is that everything? Why, yes, I think it is. If I didn't go over there last time, I wouldn't have got 100% on my first playthrough. Which seems mad. How long are you going to stream? Good question. I probably won't stream for, like, a whole lot longer. After all, in 17 minutes, it'll have been 4 hours. I also need to prepare for my Dragon Quest XI stream on Wednesday, because I'm stuck. I've got a horrible boss to try and get past. Let's get Crystal Flight in the list of levels. Unsolicited sedated advice. Uh-oh, can't fly in this level. I'm a regular lizard. You can't even press triangle to drop out the air. You can't charge, you can't. I'll press triangle, you gotta just crash. Let's call them metal bugs, that way we can never be wrong. Well, are spiders and arachnids and bugs all the same thing, though? Damn it, turns out we can still be wrong. I usually enjoy those time levels, but I haven't been able to play one legitimately for a long time now because all my Spyro playthroughs have been without wings. Get sniped. Is this Wizard Peak? No, that's Blowhard. Wizard Peak is somewhere else? Was it up here? Oh. Get out of the air. There it is. Now, how much of this level can I do? Because obviously there's whirlwinds. Straight away we can go exploring this way for some gems. On the PS1 version, I allowed this whirlwind in the end to make more progress. But obviously this time... we're gonna try without. I don't even know if there's a dragon up there. Forgot. Maybe damage boosts could help me here. I'm not sure. Let's see. I had to take a pause. I want to see what you're cooking for the homeworld jump. Oh, in Dreamweavers. Yeah, we'll get there. Now. Can we make this work? That proxy ain't working. Maybe it's the angle he's hitting me at or something? Not really working. Dear. I can proxy off his head a bit. That's interesting. You can flame the wizard before he gets up there. Oh! Alright, he sniped me in the air after he proxied me. But he can proxy you. But the problem is, the direction you go seems to be relatively consistent and you'll never get where you want to be. I don't think you could ever get up there like this. You're always going to land just the wrong way. That's a shame. That was weird. He proxied me up, but I managed to charge. Wonder if you can, like, go... Can you, like, charge until you get so high? Weird, that, isn't it? What does he do? What if he does it from the middle? That's when he just, like, walks into you. Wish he stood somewhere else. If he stood, like, slightly over to the left, then maybe we could have done something there. Can I, like, jump at the same time the proxy happens? Like on the same frame type deal. I don't want to glide, obviously. Ooh! Get in there. If you, like, jump at the same time the proxy happens, I feel like you can make something happen. But obviously I don't want to glide. So we know the proxy can happen as soon as he traps us in this corner. You just gotta time it right. If I just stand here, quick save state. Get in there, Spyro. Ah. Ayaya. You can totally, like, jump out of the proxy if you press it early enough. And for small height gains like this, relatively small, it can be helpful, I feel. You have to wait for him to be stood upright. Once he traps you in the corner, after the lightning's out, stands upright, you gotta time the jump there. So wait for him to zap, jump it, stand here, and that's when you know the prox is gonna happen. Okay, so I don't know if that's new information, because obviously I just sort of trial and errored it a bit. I don't know if that can be used in other proxy situations to help make more progress elsewhere, in other levels, but I fully intend to find out. All that did was get us a few more gems. For all I know, you can just use Supercharge to get here anyway, and that was pointless. But hey, now we know. We have options, I guess. There's another balcony though, right? Is there? Not here. But here. So it's going to be interesting to find out, where do these wizards stand once you aggro them? I don't imagine you're helpful. Where do you go now? Both go that way? That's not good. Guess I kind of need to hope Supercharge does the business here. They both go the same way every time. Yeah, that way. Lame. One of my favorite levels.
Welcome to
It is pretty cool.
Peaks. This is my favorite supercharge spot. Use it to bash.
I like how he says it's his favorite supercharge spot, which suggests that the big dragons use them as well. I want to see a giant dragon his size doing the supercharge. How come we never see that? I don't know if this was done on purpose or not, but these tunnels are so big that it actually does look like they were made for big dragons. You know, the size they could actually grow to. Like, these doorways are so big. This is big enough to get one down, really, if they tried. Like, if there was a really tight spot that only Spyro could fit and a big dragon couldn't, then it doesn't make any sense for it to be a world that would be lived in by dragons. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's a detail that they intended, but... Did I get both of those? Yes, I did. I don't even know what I hit there. Ugh. Where'd that wizard go? Oh, he left. They don't seem to be as aggressive. They don't spam lightning like the others. I feel like you said quick save for obvious reasons. I must be still used to aim. I've been hearing me say the word. I've read the word many times, and I've heard myself read the word many times. Can you get up there with a supercharge? Now, obviously, you can start your supercharge from here. Your supercharge just kind of stops. Hello, Nami. That sucks, it just stops. Does it stop if you jump? You can see the other side of the balcony from here. Just jump over the hill. As in, like, jump when you get to the top of this so that it doesn't, like, register the charge to stop, or... The cat is called Nami. This cat is called Nami. Just stops. There is a knack to it. Maybe I have to jump over more like the middle bit of the ramp. It seems to be whenever I get here. Maybe I'll charge all the way until I get there, and then go for a jump. Little bloody screen? Yeah, I was thinking of remaking the first video with the new tech that's been used. Yeah, man, like, you just can't carry the supercharge up here. And do you know what's funny? On the reignited version, I got some comments on the video that I made that said that they thought that supercharging up here to get to those balconies was the intended method of doing it. But the original game doesn't even let you do that. Because in the video, I said the intended method of getting to these balconies is to use the whirlwind at the beginning of the level to go to the roof and then, like, glide down to them. There's a chance I can get the wizard. By being quick. You said you wouldn't remake the first video. Glad you changed your mind. Yeah, I don't know why I said that, like, so matter-of-factly. So obviously without a proxy or a supercharge. Orange means you're still charging, white means you've stopped. Do you mean jump before the colour turns white? It's easy when you're going uphill. It's like as soon as I hit an uphill, it just stops. I thought staying on the wall might help, but no. I'll jump even earlier into the ramp. As soon as I make contact with it, it goes. Now, what if I build up like double speed like this, and then circle round? It might get me killed a bunch. No idea if this is going to be feasible. Feels like it might just get me killed. Is it the same deal here? If you charge here, it goes orange, then you try to go up, it goes white. And then it stops by the time you get to the top. So it's like, it doesn't matter what ramp you go up with a supercharge, going up the ramp stops your supercharge. That's kind of what it seems to be. I never really noticed that, and I'm not sure if that's a thing on Reignited. How annoying. On Reignited, I was able to do like a 180 turn. I was able to do like that and get turned around. Why are there two ramps opposite each other? I think so that you can go down the middle ramp from either end. Maybe. But it's a good question, though. It's a weird design choice. I don't think we're going to be able to get this turnaround here, though. Go too fast. Weavy. Yeah, I tried jumping up the ramp. It doesn't seem to stay. Like, as soon as you make contact with a ramp on the opposite direction, you just lose it. And I even tried to, like, go up the wall like that. I was orange for a good while there, actually. Is there a particular Spyro game you really enjoy playing? It'd have to be Spyro 2 and 3. Aw, man, I made it a good way up there. That's just cruel. I wonder if there's something like coded into this part of the game where you just can't supercharge. Some BS going on here. Grr. Hello, Lonely Gumba. Yes, it has already been asked 100 times. In fact, you're number 100. Congratulations, you've won a prize. We're redoing it because new stuff has been discovered, which makes the run even more completable, if you like. The percentage of completion can go higher. So we want to make it go higher. How are you doing? Oh, I can't get that to work. Try using supercharge from the room. From the room, jump on the railing to climb up the hill. Maybe two superchargers won't count. Oh, so you mean like up this hill, then turn around? That's gonna be tough. It's gonna be difficult. Wait, is that what you mean? I was getting there till I bonked. Ooh. Well, we maintained it until we got to the top. Didn't mean to do that, but it worked out. Hey, Owl. I probably won't still be going for long because this has been 4 hours, so I'm probably going to make this level the last one. Oh yeah, the speedrun trick. The triple chest. Can I do it? I got the double. The best you're going to get from me. Jump on the railing to not cancel the first charge. Oh, there's a railing on the right side, right? Can you stand on that? Let's have a look at that.
Artisan home, waterfall. Sounds good.
I mean, I already knew this. I wonder if that tip actually helped anybody. You must have, right? That must have been how we originally learned. You... Got you. It took all my life to do it, but I got you. Now, is there any fodder hanging about? Oh yeah, this railing. That could work. I had no idea. It did help me. Ah. I guess it's become such common knowledge you don't think about it today. From someone who's not played it before. Oh, what? You lose supercharge immediately as soon as you touch that. Got quite far there with it. Oh, that's not fair. This respawns every time you go back and forth, though, which is interesting. You can sort of keep supercharge on that right side of the room for a little longer than you'd think. How come you don't lose it up that ramp? Someone care to explain that one? Insomniac. Why would you code the ramps differently? Get out of it. We should go through 2 ramps. Yeah? Yes, so? But unfortunately, if we go through 2 ramps and then turn back on ourselves, we go up 2 ramps. Unless once you've hit 2 ramps, you just can't be slowed down. Unfortunately, I've got to exit now because, well, I'd have to glide to get out of there. 1 ramp is yellow, 2 ramps is red. If we can just find a way to get 2 ramps, circle back around, and then charge up the 2 ramps, maybe we can maintain the speed. You went back to yellow. Oh. Are we super sure? Let's at least see if I can get the wizard. No, he's already up there. You can't get round that. To the point where I have to start making save states because this could get dangerous for my lives. Hey Pastry, welcome back. Hope you had a good day at work. You're already up there, you noob. Right, first of all, give me my checkpoint, please. Now, save state. Those avatars are at war with the bitrate. I hope it's okay. That's kind of close. Alright, you can't do it that way. How can we do it? Maybe something along the lines of doing it in reverse. The other way round. What if I go for a jump and then like that? This doesn't look supercharged speed to me. That looked like my regular charge speed. I certainly wasn't getting any height on the jump, but then again, I didn't like... I should have tried to ramp off this or something. I don't know if that helps. That's easier. Oh yeah, I lost it still. No. Fix it, Gabe. Did you just kill your own friend? That's hilarious. Hello, Pugilat. Pugilat? 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 Did you already get the far away? No, I've got to do that one now. Let's get that out of the way. and then pray that we can make it to the other platforms. I think we can. Memory serves. Oh, they're pretty far. I might have to use that ramp again, actually. We'll see. This will probably be the last thing that we do today. You can make both of those. They look pretty far. Let's give it a try. Yeah, that was nowhere near, like, on the edge that it could have been. That wasn't too bad. I like how the music's given up again. Oh, it's back. Maybe it was just looping back. I don't know. That looks pretty far. That was further than the other one. Feels like. But maybe I'm not running as far forward as I could. Oops. I need to do it from, like, the very corner. Bit that sticks out. Which is, I think, right in front of me now. The music always resets in like that in Age of Empires. I've not played that. Need more run-up. Does more run-up help? I thought Spyro reached his top speed relatively quick, but I will follow your advice. You are the expert. Alright, I'll try from here. It takes several frames to reach top speed. So I didn't know that. Yeah, you're not wrong. The big run-up does help. And this looks relatively doable. Well, more doable than the others, but I will save just in case. Yeah. Are you playing on a specific difficulty level or using mods? Nope. There's no difficulty select in this game, and there are no mods. This is just the American version of the PS1 game, Spyro the Dragon. Unfiltered, unadulterated, uncensored, I guess. Uncut. Straight up. Pure as can be. Spyro the goddamn dragon. Unless we can figure out some of that supercharging shenanigans to get onto that second balcony, or a proxy, that it didn't look like was going to happen. This might be the most we can do in Wizard Peak. But that might be it for today's stream, everybody. Thanks for joining. Thanks for subscribing if you subscribed. Please do subscribe to YouTube if you are interested in these type of challenge runs, as we do them on the regular. Follow the Twitch if you prefer Twitch, of course, if you're over there. What you did in Jak 2 was impressive. That's mostly thanks to Johnny, of course, if that's who you're talking to. Yeah, thanks, everybody. Please like the stream on YouTube as well, and join our Discord server if you want to be updated on my progress on other videos and streams of other challenge runs. For example, one of my next video is very, very pretty much ready. I just got to organize a sponsorship segment for it, and then it's done. So hopefully that will be like maybe next week. Hopefully early next week if I have my way, but we'll see. Maybe sooner if I'm lucky, we'll see. And if you are a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, you get your name in the credits and you get the video early as well. So thank you all again for your support, and I'll see you next time. Join us on Wednesday for Dragon Quest XI. EP is streaming. Oh, is he on YouTube or Twitch or just Twitch? He's just on Twitch, isn't he? I can raid EP, why not? Let's raid that unsuspecting man. He's just on Twitch. You should probably give YouTube streaming a try. You might like it. When's the last time he streamed on YouTube, if ever? He's playing Persona 5. I'll give that guy a raid, see how he likes it. Right, this is a friend of mine that I'm going to raid. I forgot how raids even work on Twitch, I'll be honest with you. I think you have to type in something, like /raid, and then the channel name. Do you have to put an @ symbol on the channel name? No. Think I got it right? On Twitch? Yes, I think it's working. And there's the link on YouTube. I put it there a few times just in case you miss it. That's just a friend of mine. If you want to give him a raid, he's playing Persona 5 Royal. So let's see how he's doing. And I'll see you very soon on Wednesday if you want to watch Dragon Quest. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. You should definitely do the entire Final Fantasy franchise sandbox. No question. Bye.